Alright. Hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to this playthrough of Breath of the Wild. We are now down to 48 days, one more day since yesterday. Still have about 7 weeks to go until Tears of the Kingdom releases. And we actually did quite a lot of exploring yesterday. Some of it was not entirely what I had in mind. I wasn't still surprised that I went directly over to Hyrule Castle. Wasn't something I was planning to do when I started this playthrough, but it's kind of just how the game goes. You end up going from one place to another, and well, I won't lie, it's actually really great that we did manage to get in there and explore it relatively safely. Today, though, we're going to try and stay on track, at least a little bit, and we're aiming for Kakariko Village. I do think we're going to make a couple of slight detours along the way. If I remember correctly, there are a couple of shrines all the way at the top of this mountain, and I would like to tackle those. Right, it's not a B button to jump. It's still going to take me a little bit to be completely used to these controls again, but we're getting there. Climbing this mountain may actually be a little tricky. I haven't gone and made any food or anything to really help with these sorts of climbs yet, so we'll see. I think we'll make it. Oh, I should also see if I can figure out where to find the climbing gear. Would help a lot with this sort of stuff. I think we're gonna make it. If we're getting really close, we can jump on the last sliver of stamina. And I think we might do that. Yep, just barely. Nice. Oh, back in Xenoblade 3 sign? Yeah, that fight at the Annihilator would definitely be something I could see being a major roadblock. Hello there. I will take 50 rupees. We've actually gotten a tiny pile of rupees, but those are going to vanish very quickly once we get into town. This is actually going to end up being a bit of a shortcut to Kakariko. Let's see. All the way to the top. We can pick up a mushroom along the way. But yeah, I do remember that boss fight from just my first playthrough on hard. And it's a spooky fight. Are we going to make it? It's gonna be close. Oof, just barely. Okay. That last jump right at the end of your stamina bar can do a lot of work. Alright, you silly shrine. I know you're up here somewhere. Ooh. Little miniature forest out here. All the way at the top of the mountain. I remember correctly, one of these shrines is all the way at the top and the other one isn't. I don't remember which one of them I'm climbing towards right now, so we'll find out. I don't see one at the top of that one, so maybe this one, and I won't feel silly for climbing all the way to the top of the mountain when I didn't need to. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no. Well, that is very unfortunate. Ah, shoot, I thought we were going to land on the top there. Here, let me take a look around this side very quickly. Just to try and avoid more climbing than we need to do. Oh, I wonder... This one might be the one that's on this little ledge right down here, instead of all the way at the top. I guess we'll see. There it is. Perfect. Now we just have to get all the way up there, Link. Nice. From what I remember too, these shrines are also connected to each other. Yep, and the other one's all the way at the top there. So... it might actually be better if I don't go into this one right away, but unlock the other one first. Just because that lets us teleport between them, and makes it a lot easier to figure this out. Well, wind is blowing this direction. Helps a lot when we're trying to duck through the mountain pass. I wonder if these are technically one mountain that's just been split in half, or if it's actually just two mountains. I think it's one, and an earthquake or something split it apart at some point. Oh, oh, lovely. That's a theme I have not heard in a very long time. That is in fact a theme I haven't heard in a very long time.
Link! Be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link.
Ganon just over here casually casting Mass Resurrection on every monster that's ever died in the entire game. Honestly, that is a very funny way to look at it, Sign. Pretty true, I think, as well. It's a good way to let the game sort of refresh, so it doesn't have to keep track of everything you've ever killed the entire game long. I I don't know if I make it up to the top from here. Is there another ledge? I don't see one. Well, we will try. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to find another way up. That is unfortunate. Okay. Let's see. If I find my way around this, we can climb up the other side instead of straight up this way, which would help. So let's do that. No. Yeah, I don't want to bother with you. You're not worth my time, silly skeleton. One of the nice things about getting to this specific shrine all the way at the top is that it gives you an excellent view of basically the entire kingdom. It's one of the highest points in the game. One of. There are a few others that are higher, but this is just one of those really great points to have access to. And is a place that I distinctly remember camping out to look for shooting stars at a point in the game where you need them to upgrade your gear. There we go. Knew it would be easier on this side. Part of what tips you off on that in this game too is if you're paying attention to the minimap, it always gives you a bit of a topographical guesstimate to play around, and can help a lot when you're just trying to climb to the top of a very tall mountain. Is that a Korok? That's probably a Korok. Oh, out of stamina. There we go. That is absolutely a Korok. Another very good reason to always keep apples on hand, is you never know when you're going to find Koroks that want them. Of course, after you get the Korok, you can steal all of their apples, and not worry about it anymore. Oh, come on. Go away. You too. Yeah, you guys don't even have stuff I want. Alright, into shrine number 1, or 2, depending on how we want to keep track of these. Alright, let's see here. That's right, this is the one. Okay. So this one and the other shrine that we found are tied together. Commit to memory before you start. Okay. Oh, there's a platform, which might make it easier to figure this out. Doesn't look like there's very much here, outside of all of this stuff down at the bottom. Okay. I don't remember exactly how this one works, but at a guess, I think that the positions where all of these are right now are going to be the positions I need to put them in on the other shrine, and vice versa. So let's see. Right, middle, left, and then half right, half left. Okay. Hey there, Bergs, welcome back. Going pretty well so far. We have climbed a mountain and are working on a double shrine puzzle. Yep, so right, middle, left, middle, right, middle, left. Let's go with that and see if it works. Right, middle, left. Middle, right, middle, left. Oh, good to know. I will check on that in the shrine we're about to go to, and then in this one when we come back. It would be nice, with these shrines specifically, if when you unlocked the door to one shrine, or both shrines, they'd have a door directly to each other inside. Okay. Yeah, so same idea. Yeah, so this one has a different pattern. This one is middle left, middle right, middle left, far left, and far right. Okay. Middle left, middle right, middle left, and far right. The other one was far right, middle, far left, then middle right. Oops, nope, get back here. And here we go. Let's see if I'm right. Yes, okay, that is it. Good. So this pattern was middle left, middle right, middle left, then far left, far right. Now let's see if I can find these treasure chests. Oh, they're going to be up here on the platform, aren't they? Probably. I can't quite see it from here, but it's easy enough to check. There we go. Thank you for that sign. We're going to have to do the drop, pick up, drop again to empty this, aren't we? Alright. This, I do remember this pair of shrines taking me a long while to figure out the first time I came through here. I was convinced that it had something to do with the constellation patterns on the walls. And it was a lot simpler than I was turning it into. Spirit Orb 1 is get. And we just need to hop over to the other shrine, and hope that I remembered that pattern correctly. Thank you, Sage of Ages Past. Rest in peace. And we will send your friend after you in just a moment. We're not going to climb the mountain again. This is why we have quick travel. So if I remember correctly, this one was middle left, middle right, then middle left again, then far left and far right. I think. We'll find out soon enough. Oh yes, absolutely. In basically any open world, like really large open world environment, being able to avoid cracking through the exact same areas repeatedly is a necessity, honestly. Otherwise, it's just going to become a very, very overextended experience. There we go. Got it. Oof, ouch. Genshin, it's one of those games that I've heard a lot. I know it's hugely popular. I never actually tried it myself. I remember I was thinking about it at one point and didn't quite commit, so still thinking about it. I might check it out at some point. I don't know if I'd want to start playing another gacha game. Heroes is already plenty for me. And yeah. I do remember checking out just the homepage though and thinking that it has an incredibly pretty art style and some really gorgeous music. So maybe something I'd just check out to see what it's like at some point. Alright. And that is another Spirit Orb. Yeah, I feel that. Especially with a game like, well, assuming it functions in a sort of similar way to Heroes, it feels a little bad to get into it later in the game's life cycle, just because you've missed out on so much over time. But still, I do think that games are usually worth experiencing at least, and seeing if it's something you enjoy. If it is, then it's something you can go back to. If not, then, well, you can say you tried it and move on. Oh, really, Sign? That is very neat to know. I was just sort of autopilot dropping it because I know it's not going to have a weapon better than what we picked up in the castle. Alright, so Kakariko is over behind us. Is that a tower or a shrine? I think that's a tower. Oh, that is definitely a tower. Jungle Tower. I'm just going to mark these. Make sure we have them on the map for later. And another one. That one is surprisingly close by, isn't it? Maybe we make a detour over here before we stop by Kakariko. Um, depends on the game. I think every single Zelda game that I've played, Moki, I've played through multiple times. Some of them I have played through more than others. I think... I'm trying to think of my most replayed Zelda game. Let's see. I think that probably goes to Ocarina of Time. In large part because that was the first Zelda game I ever played. Ooh, there's a shrine right down there. Well, I guess we may as well. Ooh, this is a long drop. Oh, and a stable too? Don't mind if I do. Oh, favorite Zelda. That's a much harder question to answer. Oh shoot, that is really hard, actually. I think if I had to pick one, it would come down to... Probably come down to... Oh shoot. I want to name one, but I can name any of them and explain exactly why I love them so much. Ocarina of Time was just... it was such a great experience. Also my first Zelda game. But I don't know if I would call it my favorite, just because all of the other games I've played in the series since have basically built on and improved over it. Twilight Princess was another major standout. It was a really, really good experience. Interestingly, I know Skyward Sword gets a lot of sort of conflicting reviews, but personally I loved the game and thought it was one of the better Zelda games that I've played. And of course, well, Breath of the Wild is just an absolute masterpiece. But I don't know if I would put Breath of the Wild as my absolute favorite game. And a lot of that just has to do with the lack of really meaningful dungeons compared to the rest of the series. Dungeons were always one of those really, really great high points in every Zelda game for me. So being limited to 5-ish major dungeons in the game felt like a little bit of a downgrade. So I think if I had to pick one, it would probably come down to either Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword. With the caveat that I adore every game I've played in the series, and I think they're all fantastic games. Alright, I think I'm going to have to climb this waterfall. Oh. Climb the waterfall, but we also need to divert these rolly balls that are coming down the sides. Oh, yeah, I didn't even mention Wind Waker, did I? Wind Waker was fantastic. I think where Wind Waker probably loses a bit of an edge compared to the other ones for me was that unlike unlike, let's say, Skyward, unlike Breath of the Wild, it did not include a fast travel mechanic, and I do think that geez, okay, seeing those come down almost on top of my head is not ideal, but I do think the lack of a really effective fast travel mechanic in Wind Waker held it back a lot. It did have one. I do remember it having a warp mechanic, but it was very, very limited. I think there were, what, 6, 7 maybe islands that you could warp to with the tornadoes, and even after you had all of those available, it still felt like you were spending most of your time sailing on the ocean. Let's see. I don't think I want to be standing here when those things are dropping down. Let's see, I think I can... Yeah, we can stand here. Let's go ahead and break these. And see if we can't block this with ice and make it drop down. Ah, there's the catch. Fair enough. Wait for it, and there we go. Oh, I need one more. Okay. That's right, because it still runs into a slight problem there, where it just drops into oblivion. Oh, a lot like Link if I'm not watching where I drop. Sorry, Link. Right side is it did keep those ice blocks that we already placed, so we should just be able to make one more here. And get it all the way in. That is also, I'm glad you mentioned the song in Wind Waker, or just one of the neat little details about it, because I do think that is one thing that's also missing in Breath of the Wild that has been present in most, if not all, of the other Zelda games before it, is just those smaller tunes that unlock things as you go through the game. Ocarina of Time that was one of the really cool parts of the game to me, was just all of the different songs you learned throughout the game to use with the ocarina and unlock paths forward, especially some sneakier ones that weren't immediately obvious. It was a really, really, really cool part of the game for me, and it was, I think, part of the most interesting part about that is when those songs carry forward, but not necessarily in the same way from game to game. Like, I think, trying to remember, it's been a while, but I think Majora's Mask had an inverted Zelda's Lullaby in it, which was really, really cool. The Dueling Peaks stable. The world almost ended 100 years ago. Tell me. Ah, right. Bugs and monster parts. Oh, well, that's very considerate of you. Thank you. Hightail lizard and monster parts. Well, it would help if we actually had hightail lizards. Oops. Oh, okay, well. That's good, because I was planning to take them anyway, so it's a good thing that they are there for the taking. There's not a Korok under this. Oh, nope, but there are rupees. Well, we're not allowed to pet the doggo. One of the only real disappointments in this game. The lack of the ability to pet the dog. Yeah, honestly, objects are... bottles are another one of those long-standing mechanics in Zelda games that didn't make it into this one. The Blood Moon. Yeah, we actually just saw one, so... Why does it only happen when the sky turns red? Well, at least you're not living in Termina, because that moon is a little bit scarier than the one in this world. Uh-oh. You aren't being incredibly rude and eavesdropping, are you? Alright. Well, they don't want to share. Fair enough. Although, hold on. I think if we... What's the soft bed? I think if we wait till night, we might be able to find out more here. Kakariko and Teteno. Advanced techniques more powerful than anything anyone had seen. Ah, yeah, the king might not have felt comfortable with an all-powerful clan of ninjas wandering around. I think we can just wait till night here. Yeah. I guess I didn't go to sleep. Maybe he'll leave us alone if we do. No gold left behind. Pay up if you want info. Yeah, sure. I'll pay 100 rupees. Little twin steps over the little river. A former dog walker of one of Misko's underlings' descendants' neighbors. A solid lead, you say? A solid lead, he calls this. I am less convinced. Considering where we are, I think there's a Korok up there. Jeez, of course there is. But considering where we are, I think Little Twin would probably mean the smaller mountain. Probably. So how are we going to climb all the way to the top of you? Link, I need you to jump on top of this. Stop trying to push it. Ah. Clearly he is not going to cooperate. Let's climb a tree instead. Oh, the map names. Fair enough. Oh, darn it. Link. You're not doing very well at climbing trees. Or walking on tree branches. Nope, nope, stop it. Link. All of this for a Korok. It would probably be quicker just to float down here from the mountain. Or easier, at the very least. But I think we can do it from here. Eh. Tree leaves in the way. Ow! Oh, you can just climb up the side. Wow, okay. How to make things harder than they should be, 101. I'm pretty sure this is also not the only stable with something weird at the very top of it, so we may end up needing to do this again, eventually. Alright, Korok. Do you have a friend right next to you? Because it looks like you might. Oh no, that was just the one. Okay. Fair enough. So let's head over this way. Oh, I also... so I don't think I've actually unlocked the amiibo feature yet. I don't remember when that unlocks exactly, but I think it shows up somewhere after Kakariko Village. We'll find our way there. I would like to use them though. There's a specific horse that you can pick up that I would very much like to have available. And if I remember correctly, the Twilight Princess amiibo also gives you a fun little summon with a wolf, depending on whether or not you cleared out a specific dungeon in Twilight Princess and then scanned your amiibo with it. Oh, it's... Huh. Ah, there it is. Okay. I was about to say, I don't remember having to unlock that, but... Yeah, this field is a little bit dangerous. Or more dangerous than it looks, rather. And it is a battlefield. The fun thing, honestly, about... One of the many fun things about playing through this again is having played through it after also playing through Age of Calamity, the Hyrule Warriors game. Which was just a real treat to play, and interestingly was a very decently told story-driven Warriors game, which was then followed by Three Hopes, which was another one, but it's not something that I really expected out of a Warriors game. Wait a minute, that is... I think that's a shooting star all the way over there. I don't think I'm going to manage to get to it before dawn hits, but we can try. Oh, that is absolutely a shooting star. See if we can get to it. Probably not, but... we're heading in that direction-ish anyway. I say as I realize that we're passing the tower by that I was trying to get to. This is one of the many ways the game distracts you with, ooh, shiny. See, I don't remember what time of day they disappear. I just remember it as early morning, so I'm thinking around 6 AM in-game, which gives us a little bit of time to reach it and grab it before it disappears. Well, nothing like farming your own rice, right? Yep, there it is. These things are very hard to track down, to be honest. It's nice to actually get one already. Okay, I know I saw a Korok around here too. I might have been distracted by a shooting star, but that doesn't mean I'm going to neglect Koroks along the way. Where is it? I know I saw a Korok flag. There's a shrine over there. Which... oh, is that Hateno? It is. I guess we're gonna pick that up too while we're here. We're already all the way up here. Yeah, Goron spice is one of those things that's just a pretty expensive ingredient. Also, sadly, it's raining, and that means it's going to be very hard to climb up to the top of this. Oh no, we almost made it. Ah. The rain will stop soon, but... it's still annoying. It's at the top, too. I can hear that little tick-attack sound. Sadly, we do not have Rivali yet, who would make this climb a lot easier. Ah, jeez. How rude. Climbing in the rain is honestly a lot about just trying to predict. Oh! Oh, you can land here. Oh, that helps a lot. Alright, Octorok, you have just earned yourself a one-way trip into... death. Go away. I'm sitting there thinking, oh hey, I get to catch my breath even though it's raining and we'll be able to climb to the top afterwards. And the Octorok comes in and says no. Just with that perfect shot. Those things honestly have really good aim. Like, impressively good aim after their first few shots. Oh wow. Okay. Well, if they're just going to rotate like this, that makes it much easier. Alright, good stuff. So, we're going to tackle that shrine, then loop back over here to the tower, and then actually stop being sidetracked and go check out Kakariko Village. We're gonna get there eventually. I feel like I remember a Tellus in this area too. I'm pretty sure this is where I ran into my first one in my original playthrough. But I'm not sure where it would be hiding. Maybe right up here. Nope, not here. Could have sworn there was one out here. I might also just not be looking in the right area. That's okay. We will find one eventually. Probably when we don't actually want to run into one, because that's the way these things work. Yeah, honestly, that's if you end up doing a lot of climbing in the rain, you end up having to learn how to time that because, oh jeez. There are a lot of bokoblins out here. I don't like how close they are to the village. What am I hearing? Well, other than more bokoblins. Who are also harassing a poor villager over here. Come here, both of you. Stop making nuisances of yourselves. So, looks like she's okay. Oh, it's these two. The Hearty Truffle Sisters. If I remember correctly, you end up finding these two all over the place in the non-stop search for hearty truffles. There's no reward without risk. Either we get a little practice fighting, or we find more truffles. Win-win. You are going to be the death of me. Hopefully not. Especially if Link happens to be in the area to bail the two of you out when you're being ambushed by bokoblins. Alright, Pateno Village. Hello there. Please put down the pitchfork. Suspicious man. Aliens are generally good folks, so sorry. This guy does not seem like a very effective gatekeeper. Sure. Oh, is this the kid who found that spooky statue? I think it might be. Yeah, that's exactly what he found, isn't it? The, not so savory version of the statue. You can hear my voice. Dealer in life and power. Alas, that didn't sit too well with the goddess, and she banished me into this statue forever. One would think wrongly. Hey, give that back. I need that. Yes. Were you talking to that statue? Well... Yeah, you should head on out of here, kiddo. We're about to have a talk with this statue. Perish the thought. A long and profitable relationship. Give me the stamina back, please. Thank you. This is a very useful little statue, just in case you, for example, end up needing at some point to have a lot more heart containers than you have at the moment. For, let's say, hypothetically, a sword that decides it wants to put your heart containers to the test. I will buy these from you for 100 rupees, but if you want them back, it costs you 20 more rupees. It's honestly a really useful statue. And can let you do some very fun things in the game, like just reset yourself back to the beginning of the game and take away all of the extra stamina and hearts that you've accumulated, to give yourself a bit more of a challenge if you want to do that. So let's see, where is that shrine? There it is. I know, that would be such a shocking idea, wouldn't it, Bergs? Like, what sword would ever be able to do that to you? Miyamagana. Oh, it's one of these. I think these are widely considered one of the most annoying challenges in shrines in the entire game. I am no exception to that. There were several of these that I found very annoying. But it does seem like the Pro Controller actually does really well at this. Huh. Okay, we're going to have to... I think what I need to do here is tilt it, let it speed up, and then sort of flip it all the way at the end. Oh, hold on. No, I want you to pick up all of the speed, please. There we go. Okay, go for it. Oh, shoot. Too far. Now, what we can also do is cheat. I do remember this part. And while that does sound really, really appealing, it can, in a way, make this even harder. Let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, that was so close. There we go. Got it. There is a treasure chest here, so I would like to grab that. Let's see. Can we get on there from here? Oh, no. Going to have to tilt it a little further. Huh. I guess if I do it that way, there's no way back out. Let's see. I think this works. Nope, it's not quite low enough. Like this, maybe? I think I can aim for the corner here. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Nope. Sorry, Link. We will try that again. There's treasure there, and I want it. And if we miss, it's not like you're losing too many hearts out of it. There we go. Oh, it's on the other side. Fine. All the way through the rat maze. Oh yes, that is a bow I am picking up and keeping in the inventory. It's one of those bows that you never really want to be without. Not necessarily because it does a lot of damage, but it gives you those precision shots that you sometimes just really, really want to have. It's a lot like torches, honestly, where you're typically always going to want a weapon slot open for those. It's something I would honestly love to see them improve a little bit, too, in the next game. Assuming it is mostly just Breath of Wild. Round 2, it would be nice if some of the utility weapons occupied their own inventory slot. Things like wood-cutting axes, torches, the things that you don't really want to use as a weapon, necessarily, and tend to get in the way of actually having a decent weapon stockpile of usable weapons. Bolson Construction Homes. That's right, this is where you get to buy your own house, isn't it? Rain. Yep. Another day, another rupee. Oh. Never came back, never wrote, so away it goes. I'd buy this place. You're gonna need to talk to the boss. Hudson. Why are you knocking this place down? Because no one's living here. Why? The owner took off. Why? Don't know. I love how we're giving him one-word answers to everything he says, and he just keeps the conversation going. Ask the boss. Oh, this is the boss, that's right. Hey there, Bolson. Demolishing a vacant house. I couldn't buy it. Get a load of young moneybags, just wants to buy it, huh? ₹50,000. Yeah, I don't know about that. He had serious money problems, too. Alright, look. Oh, only 3,000 rupees. And 30 wood bundles. Fair enough. Stop breaking the house down, we've got a buyer. Oh, there are actually a lot of upgrades you can get for this house. Which is really cool. I remember being able to get display cases for weapons and armor that are mostly just there for show, but also end up letting you take some very, very good pictures of various weapons and armor, specifically to fill out your Pokédex, if you will, of all of the stuff in the game. Which is a lot of fun. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know if the rupees cap out at 10,000 or if they let you go past that, or just under 10,000. Usually in Zelda games they cap out at some form of 999, or at 500 I think in Ocarina of Time. Oh, that's not a door we're allowed to open. Also don't have any armor that we would care to dye at the moment. A clothing boutique. I wonder if they have outfits. Oh, they do. Just basic stuff. Oh, but they have other stuff in the back. Oh, a warm doublet. in case you ever lose the one that you get from the plateau, or I guess in case you don't actually get it before you leave the plateau.
Hi.
You like this corner? Oh. Actually, I think we're probably going to keep everything at the moment. I'm curious. Oh. 300 rupees is a lot, but I think we're hanging on to that for now. Bolson is honestly very generous, cutting down the price button to like less than 10% of the original. As long as you give him 30 wood bundles, which is frankly very easy to get. Greeting time! Oh, this is the dye shop. Wait, what was the other one? Oh, maybe we could have stolen stuff from him without him realizing it. Oh, it's the general store. That's what it is. Fair enough. Fresh milk. Ooh, arrows. Those bomb arrows are expensive. Yikes. Very expensive. Oh, you're just telling us about the general store, right? Nope, we already checked it out. Not planning to buy anything there. I am saving my money for Sheikah Town. Oh, that's the inn we're passing. I think I remember the kid saying something about a statue in front of the elder's house or the mayor's house. I haven't seen that in front of any of the houses. I do see another house at the top, though. Maybe that's where it is. Oh, no. I know what this is. This is the path up to the laboratory, which is not something I'm going to be visiting yet, because I'm pretty sure Impa tells us to go visit them anyway. So, we'll be back. Oh, it's literally right here. I'm blind. I would like a heart container, please, yes. 3 hearts are a little bit unstable. I don't like getting one-shotted by everything that looks in my general direction. Oh, no. This one is going into stamina. Very good. Alright, so visit to Taino complete. Let's head over to that tower. and from there we are definitely going to head for Kakariko Village. Which was the original goal when I started tonight, but this game does a very good job of getting you sidetracked. It's honestly impressive. Ha, that's another Korok. Come here, you. Oh, and we have attracted the attention of the local wildlife. Hostile. And very aggressive. The Legend of Zelda: spin the compass in a direction and go that way. But only long enough for the compass to pick up a shiny in a different direction and direct you somewhere else entirely. It is this is a very fond complaint of mine. It's like, I love the game, but it is very, very easy to say, I'm going to go there, and end up somewhere else completely. Oh hey there, Oak, welcome back. And yeah, honestly, I do think that this game is really, really excellent, but I will say that it's a time consumer. It will absolutely... Oh, jeez, what? Oh! Oh, they're chucking explosive barrels at me, yikes. I was trying to figure out what was shooting me, and I did not... I don't remember actually having that happen to me ever in the entire first playthrough. Okay, well, being ambushed by exploding barrels aside, I do think this game is fantastic, honestly, and there's so many things that can just catch you off guard, like being spotted by a moblin that chucks exploding barrels at you. And it honestly just makes the game a non-stop treat to play. Phrenic bow. Oh, is that one of the things that we picked up earlier? I think it is. Yes, it is. Good. Wait. Okay. Enough of that. You can't throw those barrels at me from down here. Come down and say hello. Alright, I will get back to what I was saying in a moment. Once these bokoblins stop being royal pains in the neck. Oh, yikes. Ouch, Bergs. That hurts. Okay, so what I was trying to say, in the middle of all of this nonsense, is that, yeah, game is really, really excellent and well worth playing, but it is a major time sink. Like, if you are the sort of person who loves to just explore everything there is to explore, and that is very much me, this game will just... It's a nearly bottomless well of things to do, see, explore, and find out. And yeah, it's definitely a game worth playing, but you do need the time to commit to it. Alright, big guy. Time to wake up. Wait, no, don't need to do that. Ooh, glowstones up there. Nice. I don't know why I did that. Alright, so there's more treasure over there. I don't know if they have any explodey barrels left. Oh, looks like they accidentally killed each other with them. I won't complain. As for you, one of the really fun minor details of the game that it doesn't tell you outright, but you sort of have to find out for yourself over time, is that it is a lot easier to sneak around in the rain than it is to sneak around at any other time, because the rainfall is generating its own noise that helps to mask your own movements. And it's one of those things that the game doesn't tell you, but it feels so natural that you just figure it out for yourself very quickly. And this game is just full of stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, alright. You guys are trying to keep this safe, huh? Well, down goes one. Wonder if I have to sneak up behind. Oh, I don't. Good. Down goes two. Alright. Anything else? There might be. I remember finding that out at some point. I don't remember how or when I did in my first playthrough. Oh shoot, you woke up. Stop that. You're not supposed to wake up. Ah, we have a torch down here. And a torch might be very handy for us getting to this tower. We'll see. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to need fire over here. Well, that's good. We can get a fire and not actually lose out on any weapons. I will start by dropping a weapon over here, and we will come back to retrieve it. Where's my flint? There we go. Alright. Light her up. Oh, the apples are dropping. Runaway apples! Oh, because the wind generated from the fire is knocking them off the branches. There's so many nifty interactions in this game. Alright, we'll drop the halberd for now, and grab ourselves a torch, and we are going to purge all of the thorns from this mountaintop. And then run away, because, that's a lot of fire. Oh, oopsie. Oh, shoot, okay. Gotta be careful with this. There we go. That is not going to go anywhere I need it to go, is it? Ah, come on. Oh shoot, that's not helpful actually. I wonder if I can set the tree on fire. Probably not. Silly Choo-Choo, go away. Become fire, Choo-Choo. Right. We're getting all of the smaller areas, but there's one over there that actually winds up the tower, and that's the one that I really want to burn up. Question is how to get there with a lit torch. Ah, here we go. Ah. Let's not get too close. There we go. I think we've found it. No, there's one over here too. There we go. And over here. Ah! No, no, no! Link! Stop sliding. So many thorns. Thankfully, torches are pretty durable. Oh, oops. Okay. Torch went out. I think the tower should be clear though, so that should be good enough. Hopefully. Time for a climb. Oh, I say that, and there are more. Look at that, all the way up the side of this tower. Well, I was hoping to avoid it, but it looks like we're going to have to use some fire arrows. Go away. I think, I'm trying to remember, but I'm pretty sure the way I ended up handling this tower in my first playthrough was to use flint and wood and just make some fire to carry with on each of these little platforms. Not going to do that here because I don't really have much flint to work with. We don't really have many fire arrows either, but I have more of those. There's another layer. I think there's another platform we can stand on up here. Hopefully. Yep, excellent. Very good. I wonder if I even need to use it. I think I can get to the top without doing that. Yep. This one only covers about half the ladder, so saves us a fire arrow, which is much better. Alright, give me map, please, and thank you. And then we're going to go and retrieve our Royal Guard spear, because I do not want to lose that. Map unlocked. Warp point unlocked. Good stuff all around. Very good. Slowly but surely, filling this map in. Alright, now let's go find our spear. I don't want to leave that behind. It should be right down here. Yep. Oh, right. Gotta drop the torch. I think I'm going to go ahead and just warp right back up here and see where we can glide to. In the direction of Kakariko Village. So in this general direction. That might be where that talus is. And it is directly on the way there, so let's go check it out. That is absolutely a talus. I see you, you big rock monster, you. Before we tackle this, let's go ahead and eat some apples. I know what you are. I know exactly what you are. This thing scared me to bits the first time I ran into one. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Meant to chuck that. Nope, missed. There we go. Nope. No, come here, you. This thing is also a lot harder to kill with weapons that you would normally have access to at this point in the game. Sledgehammer was a very useful tool once I started using it on that rock. Alright. Oh wow. You can see that... it's not Rudania, it's... Revali's Divine Beast from all the way over here, on the opposite end of the map. Those things are impressively large. So, while I'm just browsing the map, let me see. Oh, right. It's the Linearu Mountain over here. I was thinking, wait a minute, I recognize this area. Peak of Awakening and Mount Linearu. We're going to end up climbing this mountain at some point. If I remember correctly, there's a very fun surprise waiting for us at the very top of this specific mountain. Dueling Peaks. Okay. Not seeing the map names that you were talking about earlier, Sign. Meadow, right. The meadow. No, Korok, what is this nonsense? Is it all the way back there? It probably is. I was going to say, this is the top of a smaller mountain, but there are always Koroks at the top of mountains because this is where they love to hang out. Oh, not Koroks, but that is some juicy ore to mine by blowing it up. There should be more than just flint that came out of there. Unfortunately, it probably went flying off the side of the cliff. It's the one downside of just taking the easy way out and using bombs to do your mining for you, is you don't always get everything that you wanted to get out of it. Hey, what's in the box? More flint. Always useful. Ooh. Oh, that's right, I forgot you can just drop bombs as you fly. Oh, that is a Korok. I'm sitting here like, wait. There was a rock underneath the pile of rocks? Yeah, no, that's a Korok. Is that Korok? Or is that just more ore? You'll find out shortly. Oh, more rocks. Let's try and explode this in a better direction this time. Oh wow, that was a lot of good stuff. And of course it all goes flying off the mountain. Well, most of them landed down there. Hey there, Pokemon, welcome to the stream. Ooh, salt. Give me. Alright, now let's go pick up the gemstones that didn't fall all the way down into the river. Hold on. I know I saw them down here. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh no! I think they disappeared on me. That or the wind blew them away. Which I find a little bit more likely because stuff doesn't have a tendency to just disappear in this game. Oh, that's very unfortunate. We didn't end up getting anything out of that. Ah, fine. Okay, let me check the map. Oh, okay, so we can just follow the road. Works for me. Oh, and following the road also got us Hetsu. I was wondering when I was going to run into him, but glad that it happened now, because we desperately need more inventory space. Shalaka! You can see me! And those monsters. Alright. I can't use my powers without them. Alright. Priceless maracas. Let's get those back for you. Because you do have a very useful ability to expand our inventory space, and I am in desperate need of that. I see you, trying to sneak in at my blind spot. Very inconsiderate. Oop, didn't mean to. We are not using a claymore to slice apples. Or trying not to. Wait, did I... What did I break or lose? I don't know. Huh. Well, I'm not sure. Hopefully it wasn't anything too important. If it was important, I would remember what it was. I guess we may as well grab a club then. Hey there, Hestu. Yes, these are your maracas. Shalaka! There's something wrong. All the Korok seeds are gone. All 900 of them. We have many Korok seeds for you. Yes, please. Weapons. Always weapons. Excellent. I love that he does the theme. It actually says the theme out loud. Yep, 2 is fine. Take him. Probably going to do 1 each of shields and bows next, because those are also very useful to expand. Oh no. He's running away. Korok seeds. A little bit. I want you to expend my stash before you run away. That's okay. Thank you, Hestu. We will see you again. Many, many times. I'm sure. Hestu is pretty fabulous, though, isn't he? He's just... he does his happy dance. And his happy dance gives you more inventory space, so... It's just good stuff all around. Right, one Korok seed back in our inventory for later. Yeah. I feel like this shrine is going to be the one for Kakariko Village, so I'm not going to just start climbing cliffs in the rain to try and find it. What is that? Are those arrows? Neat. Ooh, that's a golden beetle. Come here, you. An energetic rhino beetle. Or beetle, blah. Beetles for beetle. I feel like I remember him being very excited about those. No rice from those. They were differently colored, so I thought maybe, but... Twisted your ankle. That is a problem. Say, where did you get that object? Alright. That is what we're here to do. We were told to come visit her by the ghost of the former king. But that might be a little bit much to just tell to random people. Alright. We've got cuckoos. Cuckoos. No. No, we're not. You looked so serious. Well, let's just say they don't take kindly to anybody who works against Ganon. Oh, well, thank you for the present. The roads are dangerous at night. Yeah, they are. They get a little bit spooky. Oh, river snails. Nice. Is that an apple just... Why is there an apple under the bridge? Alright. You're... Link's like, oh. A Sheikah slate? Isn't that like an incredible thing that only incredible people can have? She definitely wasn't paying attention when Imp was teaching history. The Rumorville, Volume 1. The Lover's Pond. The Clary Collection? By me, Clary. But of course. Yeah, this Sheikah set is honestly very, very useful. A limited edition exclusive, but it offers very little defense. I mean, it says very little defense, but it still offers more than we currently have. So it's 1,200, oh, 1,800 rupees for the full set. We might be able to. Let's see. See what we can sell. I want to sell. What are we able to sell? Well, we have a lot of amber. Sure. Yeah, we've got an extra ruby. I don't know if we're pawning off trash yet. We might at some point, but for now we're just selling gemstones, which I'm sure she'll be okay with picking up. Oh, wait. I want to sell 2 more of these. You know, the way she talks, it's basically like Link opens up his bottomless backpack of materials, and she's just watching as he sorts through all of it like, what kind of good stuff is in here? Now we're getting to the monster parts that she might not be so keen on, but is obligated to buy because we've been selling her good stuff so far. Honestly, yes. Salt should be worth a lot in Hyrule. But I guess it's probably not worth so much since it's pretty easy to find compared to a lot of the other stuff. Especially when I imagine most of the residents of Hyrule are not quite as combat capable as Link is, so yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Jason, that is the plan. I'm not planning to be streaming it on a daily basis. It's probably just going to be 2 to 3 times a week, but I am planning to stream this, basically right up until the release of Tears of the Kingdom, at which point we will be switching over to Tears of the Kingdom and streaming that instead. Alright. Thank you for buying stuff from us. Now it's time for you to take all of our money back. Because all of these are very, very good. Oh, wait, no, not that. This one. Kind of a shame, because when you think about it, we spent almost the entire value of a house on this outfit, but it is also a really, really good outfit, so I don't mind. Oops, sorry about that. You okay? Never skipped leg day. Ah, there's a shrine up there. No one knows what this is, but train until you figure it out. Oh yeah, if I was doing a daily stream of this, I probably would have queued up a different Zelda game to bridge the gap. I still have that sort of as an option, I'd have to go and double check the poll again, but I think it was Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess that came in second in the poll, and we'd basically just switch over to that if I end up clearing the game before then. Oh, Great Fairy Fountain. These villagers never leave the village. Alright, well, you do that. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, and... right, this is a Korok. And now that we have the Korok, we can just take all of the apples. Oh, hi there, bodyguards. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing apples from Koroks. Oh, well, thank you. Definitely legendary hero over here, passing through. Not an amnesiac who has no idea what's going on. Oh, Paya. Ling, she is very flustered right now. Are you okay? You're very close to me right now. Poor Paya. Hey there, Impa.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
He doesn't remember very much at the moment, but we'll see.
Ah.
Surely you must at least remember the name.
Oh. Ah.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Memories aren't important. Who needs those pesky things anyway?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
However, well, give message. Not a memory to your name, but still as intent as ever.
Oh.
Alright, story time.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called gods.
Honestly, a really good idea. It's like, you know what? We're doing well, but this keeps happening, so let's try to make sure we're prepared for the next time it happens.
Skill from across the land, and thus the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the divine beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
But, as usual, the seal doesn't hold forever.
Yeah.
And apparently Ganon is clever enough to learn from defeats and not fall for the same tricks twice.
Oh. Oh.
Free the divine beasts. Now Varudania, Vameadow, Varuta, and Vanaboris.
Oh.
It would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without those. Ah, and very helpfully, you're going to mark these on our map. And also your memory. Yes, we actually did go visit that right before we came over here. Alright. Thank you for all that, Impa. Anything else for us before we go?
Oh.
I'm not suggesting you must defeat Calamity Ganon at this very moment.
Yeah.
Oh, also, by the way, can I grab this?
Oh.
This looks important. Well, fine. It's not like that would help us, like, unlock a shrine or something, right? Right? Not something useful like that that you're keeping away from Link. You would never do that. feel like there's probably another Korok hiding on top of her house. Probably. Well, let's start by finding this shrine and getting ourselves a warp point to get back here later on. Oh, oops, what I meant to do. Jumping for apples. Alright. Shrine is get. Let's see what's inside. Probably going to start putting most, if not all of these into heart containers. That second stamina upgrade is doing pretty well for us. Is this a test of strength? Oh, no, it's teaching. Okay. And time to learn. Oh, you're giving us a shield. You know what, I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and drop this one temporarily. Pick this one up, and we'll use it instead. So this is a test of strength without saying it outright. Yep. Oh, oops. There we go. And do a backflip. Combat tutorial. Hey there, Sunset. Welcome back. Alright, time for perfect guards. Oh, oh. There we go. Yep, press and hold the attack button. Ooh, that is nice to pick up. Thank you for the combat tutorial, Sage of the Shrine. Honestly, it was a very useful shrine to check out in the first playthrough because, yeah, it does a good job of just giving you a pointer into some of what you can do in the game. Especially some of the important stuff like perfect guards. Even if it doesn't necessarily tell you things like, oh, by the way, you can deflect anything with a perfect guard, as long as you time it correctly. Subverts a prophecy of ruin. We have successfully defeated the training dummy. Prophecy of ruin averted. Oh, the sword back there? I must have missed it. Oops. I know I picked up a guardian sword, but... well, it's not going to be there anymore. Once you leave, anything on the floor goes away. Alright. That elemental weaknesses tip is very useful. I do know there is a Great Fairy Fountain up here, partly because they mentioned it while I was in town, and partly because I remember it from the last time I played this game. Oh, shoot. No, the rabbit ran away. Shoot. If you ever get to shoot one of those rabbits, or hit it with anything, it's worth a lot of rupees. Oh, and there are fairies, normal fairies in here. Oh, there's another chest, and I missed it. Gotcha. I'm not sure I actually have room for it in the inventory. We'll find out. But first, we are fairy hunting. I need you to stop floating so far up in the air, little fairy. Seriously, why are you all the way up there? Specifically to avoid being snatched by random passersby like Link, I suppose. Oop, not what I meant to do. Silent Princess. Yeah, I don't remember if they talk about it in this game, but the name Silent Princess, I believe, was given to it by Zelda specifically, since she's the one who basically discovered and or brought the flower back from extinction, and then sort of named it after herself and her own experience from growing up. Which, there's a lot of really heavy backstory in the game that doesn't necessarily land on you all at once, but that you uncover in bits and pieces. Sure, why not? Fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. All I need is 100 rupees. Alright. Here you go. Snatched. Ah yes, the Great Fairies. One of the other recurring parts of Zelda games. It's just so intoxicating. A little bit. Oh, well, we found all the nightshade we need to upgrade these. May as well. Let me do my thing. You've heard about set bonuses. Oh, you have to enhance them twice. And not all sets have a bonus. Enhance away. Yep, so we have to find the other fairies. Fair enough. We will end up doing that. Absolutely. Give upgrades. And just, outright double our defensive stat total. See you later. Alright, now as for you, are you going to stop floating far out of reach, or are we going to have a problem with that? Oh, you're just floating further up. Why are you being so annoying? Yes, come back down here. There we go. Thank you. Because fairies are very, very useful critters to have in your inventory. Especially early on in the game, where they're basically just a full heal for you. It's very useful. Okay, so... Oh, apparently I missed a treasure in this one. Yeah, so when you hover over the shrines, the treasure chest tells you that you've gotten everything there was to get in there. I might actually want to go do this test of strength while I still have all of these weapons that we picked up in Hyrule Castle, since they do help a lot for actually beating down those larger tests of strength. You know what, let's go ahead and do that. I think we can. I think I can get away with it. We have plenty of fairies in our inventory, and weapons that are strong enough that we should be able to take it out. Probably. Would probably help if I had some Lionel weapons to work with, but I think going and deliberately hunting those is still probably a little risky at this point. Lionels are spooky business. Alright, let's give this a shot. The Boko Club. No, we'll start with the Guardian Sword. It'll break pretty quickly, but still does a decent chunk of damage. Yeah, this one has 3 different weapons to play with. Oh dear. That's going to be a spin attack. Ooh, alright. Fair enough. Oh, jeez. Not helpful. There we go. Alright, which weapon do we break next? I think the spear. Oh dear. Okay, well, there goes one of the fairies we just picked up. There we go. Oh, right. Forgot, if we're using this, we can't use a shield at the same time. Okay. I'm not timing that dodge correctly either, am I? Missed that. There we go. Forgot just how much health these things have. Too early. Alright, gotcha. And again. Yep, there goes the halberd. I think I'm going to go with the claymore next. Oh, is it going to spin up? Yep, it's like. Yep, we'll go ahead and use this one. Alright, come on. Ah, missed. And that wasn't a dodge at all. Oh, spinning up again. That's fine. Oh, gotcha. Perfect. And again. Good. So, I think we're just about at the point where he's going to go berserk. Yeah, right here, I think. Got him! Whew, okay. Good. Ooh, the ++ spear, huh? And axe. And sword. Very nice. Plus a pile of ancient gears. Oh, and a flame blade? Oh no, we have a Boko club that is long gone. We're not keeping that in the inventory over a flame blade. Alright. You had a very spooky robot in your shrine, mister. But we beat it, so cough up. Alright. Good. That was something I actually thought about after the last stream was when we have a full stash of good weapons, that's the best time to tackle the major tests of strength. Now we just warp out of here. And then head on over to Hateno. of a slight change in scenery, going from Kakariko Village to Hyrule Castle, and then back to another peaceful village. But that's okay. Alright. So down here... Oh, wait. I think I'm going to need to make room in the inventory for a torch. If I remember correctly. Since I believe we have to do a bit of flame bearing to get these laboratories working again. I don't think this one was too big of a deal, but the other lab that's in the northern part of Hyrule was a pain. Oh wow. It's actually a really cool detail with the dyed cloth in the back, just soaking in water. Oh, what is it? Huh. 3 summit trees become one. Turn your back to them and head toward the sea. Interesting. Just east of the trees. I wonder if you get some treasure for doing that. But I'm a mom. I can't just go traipsing across mountains. Alright. That's something we can do. More shrines are always good to find. Yep, all of these little lanterns are going to need some blue fire, if I remember correctly. If I also remember the button sequence I need to push to jump and then grab apples, that would be helpful. Lurelin Village. Thinking back, it's a wonder either of us survived. Yeah, I seem to remember that Hylia Bridge is a little bit of a dangerous place to be. Link, we're not climbing the tree, we're just grabbing the apples. This is also not where I'm supposed to be going. I kind of wonder, assuming that Tears of the Kingdom is a direct sequel, which it does seem like it's going to be, story-wise, to Breath of the Wild, I wonder if some of the stuff carries over if you have a Breath of the Wild save. Would be cool. Hunt some deer. Okay. Maybe later. They'll all pay. Okay. What happened to you? You seem harmless enough. Oh. They're stealing your sheep. That's an understandable thing to be annoyed about. You're not very talkative. Alright. I mean, I guess we can't really talk, since Link is probably one of the least talkative people in the entire franchise. But, yeah. What I meant, also, what I was trying to say there was that I wonder, specifically for some of the personal stuff, like, let's say, the house that you can buy and then outfit in this game, if something like that might just carry over into the new game, if you have a save file in Breath of the Wild. Which would be really cool, I think, if they did stuff like that. Mind the lanterns. The lanterns all seem to be out. And I'm pretty sure we're about to be recruited to fix that problem. Enter at your own risk. Oh, I guess we're going in the back door first. Hello there, Pura. That's right. Is in the back. A terribly busy person, that one. Try to keep it brief. Yeah, you two have quite a library in here. That's a real Sheikah slate. Magnesis, yes, yes. Remote Bomb and Cryonis, and what else? Let's see. Strange. We're missing the basics. The Lady Imp caught me up to speed. Misdirector, who was misdirecting us. The world's foremost authority on Hyrule culture. Check it! The director may look very young, but it turns out she's a mad scientist. Any dreams? What's with that look? You do still remember me, right? Even though I was the one to put you safely into the slumber. Nope. Subject has lost all memories. Noted. How rude. Or perhaps it's not very rude at all. I suppose that's a rather logical conclusion to jump to. In some ways, it was a success. But the whole thing is embarrassing, so don't you dare read that diary even though I just told you about it. We'll restore the basic functions. First, run an errand. What's with that look on your face? I did not. And also use it to light the furnace. Ah, well, I guess this is a very fair errand to ask us to run. Still say things like sweet and little. Oh well, I suppose it doesn't matter anyway. Alright, let's grab a torch and get to work. And hopefully not lose any important weapons along the way. What do I feel least bad about losing if we do? As weird as it sounds, probably this flame blade out of everything. I'm hoping we don't lose it, but we shouldn't. It should still be here when we get back. In theory. Hypothetically. Probably. Yep, that is a very, very long way to carry that torch. I think in Zelda games, world typically just means the area that you're allowed to wander around in. There's not necessarily a whole planet to explore, but the world is usually more than just a province. It's more like the whole continent, I guess, that Hyrule is located in. Alright. This is something I didn't actually figure out for a little while after trying to work on this quest, is that these torches along the way are checkpoints for you. Very useful checkpoints, as it happens. Can I jump across that? Oh, or maybe if I just chuck this. Hey, it worked! Let's actually put it away really quickly, then get it back out. Make sure it stays lit. We can use it to toast some apples along the way. Ah, okay, other one's out of range. Where is the next torch? Ah, over here. And we will continue lighting them all the way up. Ooh, better hurry though. Looks like there's rain on the way, and this is not a quest you can actually complete in the rain. Another thing that I figured out in my first playthrough. Blue fire makes them tastier, right? That's definitely how this works. Definitely how this works. Yeah, they're just baked apples as usual. Oh, okay. Thankfully we didn't slip enough that we put the torch away on the way down. Is good. I'm sure it's fine. Blue fire is the same as normal fire, right? There's absolutely nothing different about it. No magical properties whatsoever. Old Granny Pura. Don't let her hear you call her that. She might not take it too well. Is that actually the last torch? Ooh. No, there's another one up there. Okay. I hope this lasts. I didn't put it out at that last torch. I'm not really worried about the torch itself getting used all the way up. It's more about the fire that tends to burn out over time if you're not careful. And there we go. Very good. This one's pretty straightforward, all things considered. The other one, further north, is a lot worse to try and actually get. If the flame is blue, the furnace is hot. Do not touch. The guidance stone is starting to react. It's just science. Snap. Guidance stone lock removed. Let's do this. Camera Compendium and Album Missing Files. The Hyrule Compendium is one of those projects that I wish I'd started sooner in my first playthrough. I kind of forgot about it for the longest time, and ended up regretting that a lot. We'll try to take pictures of everything this time, and see if we can manage that. Ah, right. And the memories. Pokemon Snap is a very good comparison. Yep, looks good. Take a picture of me. How's the picture taking? Here you go. Who is this beautiful young creature? Some old landscape photos. There's a strong possibility you accompanied her to all of the places these pictures were taken. The lost memory thing could prove troublesome. And one more thing. To me or Robbie at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. We'll give you something good. Yeah, about that, I would like to know what something good means. Yes, I would like to upgrade runes. They're very useful. Okay, we don't have the cores. I think I have everything else, though. Why don't we go ahead? Ancient materials! I'm game. Sheikah sensor, let's go. Snap. Snap. You can give her an enthusiastic snap or a very unenthusiastic snap. I'm a bit sad I haven't found any cores yet, because those are a little harder to find until you start breaking fully functioning guardians. And being able to stasis enemies is very nice. And now we're allowed to track anything that we have in the compendium, which is very nice. Can come in really handy if there's a specific critter ingredient that you need to pick up a lot of. The Sheikah Sensor Plus! Alright, sure. Let's learn by doing. Alright, behind the lab, you say? Well, this is a terrible picture. Dimly lit. We should definitely find a better sunshroom to take a picture of at some point. Yes, yes we were. Three sunshrooms, huh? Alright. Let's see. The compendium. Let's go ahead and target that with a sensor. Common locations anywhere but here. Who keeps closing this door? Alright, well before we run off hunting mushrooms, let's upgrade another thing. Ancient materials. Remote bombs. Let's go. And I think what this one does is cut down the cooldown of bombs, and possibly also upgrade the damage. We'll see. It probably tells us right here. Yep, stronger blast and faster recharge. Very useful. I will happily take that. I would like to power up the last one, but I'm 99% sure we don't have 3 ancient cores. Yep, we don't even have a single one yet, so definitely not something we can do. Alright, let's go find some mushrooms. In this direction, looks like. Ah, the forest down here. Fair enough. Hello there, fellow bird. Alright, time to start taking pictures of everything. What? Why can't I take a picture of an acorn? Really? Ah, well that's just silly. That we should be able to. And iron shroom. Oh, there are no more mushrooms in this direction. Right, we should be paying attention to the sensor. No fish, looks like. Oh, shoot, that was a stamina shroom. And a wood pigeon. The critter pictures are probably going to be one of the harder things to really get our hands on. Tree branch! Definitely a useful thing to have in the compendium. We will always need more of those, right? Oh, already got that. A blue-winged heron. Pokemon Snap indeed. Oh, hold on. I think I startled something. Bit of a shame. Oh, definitely startled something. Shoot. The bugs. Bugs specifically are going to be one of those things that you really do like having. Oh shoot, I completely forgot to pick up the the fire sword up top. I wonder if it's still there. It probably won't be if I teleport back up there, so we're going to take the long way and see if it is. It might not be. I'd actually be pretty surprised if it is still there. Ooh, they're all flying away. No! I wanted to take a picture of you, you silly ducks. Ooh, and a Korok leaf. Nice. This is honestly a really good thing to have in the compendium. It's not something that we need too often, but they can be used to float the boats around. A Tenno cow. And a Hylian retriever. He was very pleased with himself. Oh, and apples. Can never have too many of those. Oh, another retriever. Alright. Oh, a pitchfork. Fair enough. I should probably switch the tracking to something else. Eh. No, I want to stop targeting. How do I do that? Here. Ah, there we go. Back to shrines. There we are. Alright, and see if we can't get our flaming greatsword back, because it's a very useful sword to have. I'm not expecting we'll be able to, sadly. By now it's probably long gone. Those trees also seem very suspicious. Suspiciously Koroked. Probably. Potentially. We will see. Where's my sword? It's not here! Aura, what did you do with it? Give me my sword back. Thief. Yes, have sunshrooms. Oh, for truffles, that is a nice upgrade. What else do you have? Please feel free to show your excitement. Anyway. Oh, right, this is the... Yeah, so he's... Oh, no. I don't need... I'm good. We figured it out. So, what this is, I think, is... I kind of want to see what'll happen. Sure. So, what I think this is it's the way to get pictures on in your compendium without actually taking them yourself. The first one is free. Everything past that, it's gets a little bit expensive. Just a little bit. Yep, you can fill in open slots by either taking pictures yourself or using the guidance stone, and it won't be free from now on either. What she said. How much does it cost? Oh yeah, it's 100 rupees each. Oof. As long as you contribute a donation, we'll add more pictures for you. Rupees, please. And thank you. So let's head up here. That is an excessively large telescope. What are they pointing it at? Oh, they're looking at Hyrule Castle, aren't they? Even an umbrella, too. Make sure you can keep observing in the rain. Is there just a guardian strapped to the top of the house? Wow. Alright, Purah. Research diary for anti-aging rune. Classified. Purah's eyes only. Let's make retired warriors young again. The need for this pains me. After 20 seconds, extreme fatigue and broke into a fever. Tomorrow I will try to figure out what went wrong. Oh, the full body fatigue has improved slightly, but I don't recognize my own face. It seems the anti-aging effect works, but I didn't expect it to happen so fast. This morning I kicked him awake and had him run a full physical exam. So she was over 120 years old when she used this in the first place. I only hope I don't awaken to find I'm in the body of a newborn baby. 30 years old. I was about that age when I was first able to continue my research after the calamity. I intend to bequeath this tech to our sleeping hero. I haven't felt this good in a century. Well, maybe not everything. He was just really good at everything. So, this was an untested device that they stuck Link into in an attempt to save his life. But hey, it did end up working, with some slight glitches along the way involving his memory. A scarlet lump scarring my otherwise youthful face. After analyzing this monstrosity, I've come to the conclusion that it's just a pimple, a big one. So she's reverted to angsty teenager for this entry. I mean, really? What even? I can do it all by myself. Oh, and this is probably where it ended up stopping, huh? Where is that genius swordsman we placed in the slumber anyway? Wake up already! But I doubt Simon would help me. It's hard with my 6-year-old body anyway. Time to figure out how to reverse this process. Age boosting rune. Oh, and just in time for this to be finished and available for testing, fire went out. So I had to go down there to help, and then somebody saw me, and is wondering why there's a 6-year-old running around now. Oh, wait, that was the last page. Yeah, Pura, you landed yourself in a proper mess, didn't you? I'm curious. Let's see if we find anything up at the top. I'm not sure you can even climb up there. This roof is a little bit annoying, isn't it? Oh, okay, never mind. Not gonna bother. Alright, let's stop by here, see if these trees are hiding a crock of some sort. Just looks like apples. I mean, don't mind apples. Okay, let's head back over to visit Impa and see what she has to say about these pictures and that are apparently tied to memories. We're definitely going to be visiting all of these memories over the playthrough. And also Zelda's Tower, when we get back to Hyrule Castle later in the game. Oh, hold on. I see. There's a grasshopper hopping. Question is, did it fly off while I was figuring out the camera? Nope, there it is. Oh, there it is, and then it flies away afterwards. Lovely. Ah, shoot, another one, and it flew away. All of these critters, and they're all so skittish. I just want to take a picture. I think it might be easier to catch them first and then take a picture of them. There it is. See if we can get another lizard. Come here. No! Silly lizard. I wonder, I might actually still have one in the inventory. Somewhere in here. Ah, we do. Perfect. Here. And it's still alive, of course it is, so... These things. We keep finding them and then they run away. It's not what they're supposed to do, darn it. They're supposed to stay put long enough for me to actually take a picture. It's okay. We will find one eventually that doesn't run away immediately. Sadly, Koroks are not an option. Sorry, didn't mean to bump past you like that. Is there something under the house? Oh, there are mushrooms under there. Neat. Alright, Impa. We have pictures in this Sheikah slate. Giving you the runaround. She was doing that. A little bit.
Oh.
Some of these have some pretty obvious locations. Some of them are not, and are very tricky to find.
Oh.
Alright. If I remember correctly, this guy helps us actually find them. And you have a lead. We can help with that. I know where it's been because we've already been there. That's honestly a really interesting idea. Something I do remember from last playthrough is I think the leaders of each of the 4 non-Hylian races that you visit make a comment about the sword that seals the darkness if you don't have it. So what I'd kind of like to do is get the Master Sword before we go to visit any of them. Which might be easier said than done. We'll see. It means we'll be doing a lot of shrine hunting. Are you stopping? You're almost there. Hills aren't easy for old fogies like me. Yep, we'll get a picture for you. Sadly, the fairies don't appear to have come back yet, but that's okay. We'll find more eventually. Oh, I found it. Yes, here's her picture. I thought it would be more sacred and elegant. Ah, yes. So, yeah, this is the guy who helps you find all of these locations. On the west side of Nadra's snowfield. Yep, and if I remember right, you end up running into him all over the place, and he can actually help you to track down each and every one of these pictures. Which is very useful. Okay. So... I think we're actually going to run back over here for a moment, since I do remember one of the villagers telling us about a set of trees and a shrine at the end of them. So we may as well go pick that up. I love how the Sheikah frog on this above the door here has spectacles. Okay, so where are these trees? There they are. And if I remember correctly, this is the one that we're looking for. When the three trees become one, turn your back and head towards the sea. Which probably means, oops, find the place where the three trees are all lined up, then head towards the ocean from there. Which we should be able to manage. Oh. Although we're going to need to abandon some of the Sheikah gear and equip that doublet. It's pretty chilly up here. Oh. Too chilly even for that. Yikes. Okay. This is why I was really hoping to keep that fire sword, because if you have a fire sword equipped, you can use it as an extra heat source. And combined with the doublet can actually just let you explore a lot of the chillier areas of the map without needing too much else. Should still be able to get to that shrine, I think. Probably. As long as we're careful about it. Or quick about it. All it does is a little bit of damage over time, and we do have apples that we can munch to help with it. As long as these wolves don't decide to take a bite out of us along the way. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, nope, I want to keep that picture. Thank you. Okay, let's munch some apples and stay healthy. So there's definitely a shrine being tracked right now. Where is it? What direction? I think this way. Need to keep a very close eye on that health. It's draining quickly. Okay. Apple time. Link is like, I'm doing so much nonsense right now to try and find a shrine. I should not be out here. Ooh, Koroks. Well, I guess we're going to have to climb back out here. Maybe. Maybe we just find the shrine anyway. Oh, wow. That thing is very fast. Jeez. Okay, so, huh. Well, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. But I think we found our shrine. And yes, apples are a natural cure to frostbite. Clearly. Stupid cold. Sadly, Link can't actually keep holding the camera while he's taking damage from the cold. Which I suppose is fair. Maybe a little bit. Alright, we found our shrine. Let's get inside and out of the cold. And see if this is the shrine that we were supposed to find. Probably is. It's in the right direction. Yep, there it is. Very good. Alright. Oh, I think this is a freebie shrine. Yep, just a freebie where you get a treasure chest, and you've already proven your worth by coming here. Very helpful. Oh, we got the boots. Perfect. Oh, those are really, really nice to get. So only 2 pieces left in that set, huh? Excellent. Oh, that was well worth the hypothermia. Sorry, Link. Okay. With that said, we're probably not going to spend too much longer out here. Mount Lanayru is pretty chilly. Let's head back over here. I believe there were some monsters giving the ranch problems, and we can handle that. There's probably also a shrine or two in this direction, so we get to multitask. Alright, which way are we going? This way. Oh, and speaking of lizards, here's one just out in the rain, minding his own business, about to be stuffed in our backpack. Come here, you. You and all of your friends have been very annoying. I think that's a fox down there. Let me see. Side quests. Not the DLC ones, though. This one's the one I'm looking for. On Hateno Beach. I believe we're heading... oh, in the wrong direction. Never mind. What is that over here? Oh, it's a waterfall. Fair enough. Ah, pink heron. Oh, we spooked the frogs, did we? Shame. Oh, there's a Korok. And of course it's raining, so it's going to be a lot harder to actually get that Korok. Since I'm pretty sure I have to jump in from a higher level than just the rock next to it. Meh. Ooh, another lizard. Come here, you. No openings in that tree, right? I guess we could try. Pretty sure that we need to jump from the cliff up top to get this, though. Pretty sure. Didn't land in the middle. Come on, Link. Yeah, no, we definitely need to jump from further up. Thankfully, the experiments mean that we outlasted the rain. Should be able to do some climbing now. Speaking of which... finding the right angle to dive in there is going to be tricky. I think all we have to do is use the glider. Ooh. Darners, I believe. Yep. Eh. Why is it flying away from all the way over there? Rude. There we go. Come here, you. Yes, we do need more cold resist, clearly. Avoiding giving Link hypothermia is a good idea. Aha! Well, found a shrine all the way out in the middle of the ocean. Wait a minute, this is where we find that island, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that island over in the distance is a very specific shrine challenge. And a very memorable one, depending on when you run into it in the game. So, if I remember correctly, basically, when you land on the island, it takes all of your equipment and inventory away, and you basically have to start from scratch and survive the island while completing the challenge it gives you. Which, yeah. Can definitely catch you off guard if you haven't been there before and, as a result, be expecting it. Not planning to head all the way out there just yet. Think I'll wait until we get another heart container or two, since those upgrades it doesn't take from you. Oh no, it's all the way over there. Ugh. Let's see. Okay. Hateno Beach is down this way. I think the shrine I'm looking at is all the way out here. Let me see. Yep, that is where it is. Well, sort of. It's a little further out than that. There we go. So we'll mark that on the map. It does seem like a really easy way to get to that shrine out in the middle of the ocean. But I think we'll tackle that after we clear out this beach. Which is something I'd like to do. Let's see. Yep, straight ahead. Probably that platform right ahead of us. Oh, there are quite a few critters out there. Wow. Alright. Well, we can just charge them in and probably take them all out. Might want to be smarter about it, though. Oh, yeah, this is definitely the critters she was talking about. Considering the sheep over here. Oh, we are starting to see black moblins. Or bokoblins, rather. There's a blue moblin all the way in the back. And a black bokoblin. This guy is probably the most dangerous enemy in this entire camp. Or, well, him and his friend right up there. Let's see what we can do about this. Thin the ranks a little bit, if possible. It would help if these guys stopped dancing around like lunatics. Well, that did distract them in the wrong direction, which is good. Oop. Oh, shoot. Okay. Got their attention. Or that one's attention, at least. So far, though, pretty good. 2 of them down before we even start fighting. There aren't really any explosives we can work with, which is a shame. Down you go. A little too far out of the grass, if they can spot me from there. And they just go back to dancing, because clearly there's nothing wrong with something killing your friends one by one out of nowhere. Oh, I missed. And missed again. And again. There we go. Down you go. An enhanced Lissel Spear. Oh, I should take a picture of that. A pretty terrible low-quality picture, but a picture. Yeah, don't worry, little guys. We'll get you out of here and away from all the scary monsters. Let's take out the red one. That should be an easy one-shot. Also continue taking pictures. Fill out our Pokédex. Or rather, Hyrule Compendium. It's definitely not a Pokédex. Can't add monster parts. Fair enough. Go ahead and steal their meat. Oh, alright, fine. I will fight you. Yeah, we'll use the broadsword. May as well. Alright, down you go. And now I think it's just the big guy left. Perfect. Also, free arrows. Don't mind if I do. Especially considering how many of these we just finished using. Ah, okay, that one. Aim there was a little far off. That one was not. Sheep Rustlers is complete. Sheep have been recovered. And hopefully will return to their owner quickly. Alright. Took a picture of that, and the enhanced one. Alright, good stuff. Let's pick up our loot. Oh. And then we can go chat with the rancher back in town. Let her know that the critters are dealt with and definitely will not be returning to harass her as soon as there's another blood moon. Why would that happen, right? That would be silly. Okay, back up here. This lab is a great little vantage point to keep warping back to, honestly. There's so much you can do in the areas around it, and it's on a hill, so just makes it really convenient to head back there and then head down to wherever you're trying to go. Alright. Hey there, you. We got your revenge for you. That's right. But hey, it's light. Honestly, milk is delicious. Or not. Jeez. Ah, Link. I mean, there's something to be said for a good-looking guy who just helps solve problems, right? Sadly, ladies, I think Link is spoken for. And it's a little bit hard to compete with the Princess of Hyrule, who's been keeping the Calamity at bay for 100 years. Or, you know, one of the champions of the Fine Beasts, who is sadly no longer part of the world. Depending on who you end up shipping him with in this game. Oh, right. As I'm looking down at the minimap and recognizing this lake at the top of this mountain, it's technically a heart-shaped lake, but it isn't the one that we... Oh, uh-oh. It isn't the one that we heard about in that rumor mill, the Lover's Lake. It's actually a very different lake that has the opposite effect, I think. Oh, hold on. I haven't taken a picture of these yet. Oh, and they are carrying a weapon that I haven't taken a picture of either. Alright. Oof. Royal Broadsword is not going to be much longer for the world. Yep, down it goes. That's okay. We got quite a bit of use out of it. And a Boko Bat. And don't forget all of our monster parts. Worst case scenario, they are rupees, and rupees are very, very useful. Yeah, so there are 2 shrines in this direction. Unfortunately, this direction is still a very, very long way around to circumvent this bay. I wonder if the Lurelin village is down there. I know it's in one of these areas, I just don't remember where it is. It might be further down here. Alright, time to float. Ooh, there are a lot of luminous stones down there, huh? A little tempting to start picking those up. I do know that they're used once we get to the Zora domain, or someone trades for them for a quest and for diamonds. But I don't know if I want to go out of my way to pick them up. There are birds up there. A water buffalo. Hello there. Okay, not going to attack us then. That's good. I do wonder. It's a little odd for those birds just to be circling up at the top there. And worst case scenario, we get a vantage point to go gliding from. There does not seem to be a shrine up here, but I guess we'll see. Huh. Okay, that looks ominous. Looks like a pile of rib cages around that lake. Or just a very large one. Interesting. Don't think I'm going to be floating down there. We already have a destination in mind. So we're going to keep heading in that direction. I feel like there are Koroks down here. Honestly, there are probably Koroks everywhere as long as you're willing to look for them. It's just that, you know, being willing to look for them. Oops. Oh, there it goes. I guess we'll use the torch. Don't want to use anything actually valuable on pieces. Ooh, that is a different type of lizard. Come here, you. Oh, another maximum heart ingredient. Perfect. Also just casually ignoring the Stulphos in the background, shooting arrows at us. It's not actually hurting us. I guess my Korok intuition is not actually giving us any Koroks this time. Oh! What is that? I saw something up there. Ah, eggs. You can't go wrong with eggs. We'll turn them into an omelette eventually. Ooh, that's a bug. What we missed out on. Oh, rude. I'm just looking for Koroks. Leave me alone. Silly choo-choos. Oh, and I found one. There was a Korok down here. I just nearly missed it because I forgot about these flowers. There it is. Come here, you. Where did it go? Come on. Where's the flower? Where'd it over here? Where is it? Thought it might be in a tree, but it doesn't look like. Didn't just go really far out either. Where is it? Let me get back on top of the rock. I should be able to see it from here, wherever it is. Oh, there it is. It went backwards. Sneaky little Korok over here. Sneaky little Koroks. Alright, you silly things. There are far too many of you hiding out in this world. Oh, lovely. More moblins. I guess we'll use the Guardian Spear on you. Off the horse you get. And down you go. Ow. Oh, jeez, that hits hard. Alright, fine. Off the horse, please. I think I hit the horse too. Unfortunate. Yeah, that spiked Boko spear hits pretty hard, doesn't it? After much consideration, they simply attached sharp spikes to it. Horse. It's weird, but I'm not as fond of using horses in this game as I think I should be. Mostly because it can be really hard to keep track of them and keep bringing them with you. And also, you can miss out on so much when you're running around on a horse that you would notice if you're running around on foot instead. I hear a Korok. Yep, I did hear a Korok. Alright, you. Intercepted. Come here. Alright, so we have a bit of a fight, it looks like. We want to get past this, get to that shrine. Oh wow, they have a lot of lookouts, don't they? Well, we could fight our way in there, or we can just snipe all of these down. It is raining, and we do have the stealth gear, so it's actually really, really hard for them to see us, they say, as we instantly get spotted. But that's okay. As long as they don't blow a horn, we're fine. See, not close enough. There we go. There are 2 more lookouts, and probably a pile of nonsense inside of that skull. But, thankfully, these skulls are very easily exploited. Oh, there's a lot of nonsense in there. I can tell just by the health bars. Those health bars didn't evaporate, so there are black bokoblins in there. Should be an interesting time. They're about to come out and see what happened. We're about to greet them with weapons. Oh, I need to be careful. Black bokoblins hit hard. Especially when I'm not using a weapon that lets me use a shield at the same time. But it's okay. Got them. And they're using knight broadswords, which is very helpful. Spiked Boko Club, Spiked Boko Club. Wait, have I taken pictures of this? I haven't. We'll take a picture of it while it's on fire. Also should definitely heal while we're here. Let's get ourselves topped up a little bit. And switch out the Spoko's spear for a sword that's actually worth using. And then put this last bokoblin out of his misery. Treasure obtained. Relatively painlessly. We did take a hit that basically one-shotted us, but that's okay. Alright. Loot acquired. Shrine ahead of us. 2 shrines, actually. One on the top of the cliff. Yeah, let's go ahead and just get that out of the box. And then retrieve our torch. Torches are useful. Oh, should also take a picture of this and the other sword while we're here. Alright, good stuff. Probably going to have to clear out the album soon. We're nearly maxed out on space. Oh, a hearty radish. Yes, please. Oh, no. We're not going tree climbing, Link. And the rain's clearing up. Excellent. Is there a Korok in this tree? No. I wouldn't have been surprised if there was, but it is a Korokless tree. Anybody remember offhand how many hearts you do need to retrieve the Master Sword? I think it's somewhere around 12, but I can't remember exactly. Also, thinking about it, it is actually a lot easier to get the Master Sword if you've done all of the Divine Beasts first, just because they do give you a heart container for beating the bosses. But we'll see. Would like to try at least to get there. Oh, it's a test of strength, huh? Well, we should have the weapons we need to clear it. No matter how high level it is. Oh, modest. Okay. So the middle level. Should be fine. I'm going to check our inventory before we get started, though. I want to make sure we still have fairies, just in case. Oh, is it using a shield? Still have 1 fairy. I'm gonna go ahead and use some apples just in case. Oh, and definitely take a picture of you. Stop blocking, it's rude. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. That is our last fairy. I should not be using a spear for this. Should also be more careful about that. Come on, Link. I'm trying to have you dodge here. Alright, let's go back to the spirit with this. Okay, broke that. That's okay. Oh dear. Got him. It's honestly a really generous timer for that perfect dodge. Oh, he's going to do the spinny thing. Alright. Got him. Spinny again? Yeah, okay. Oh, missed. And again. There we go. Ooh, close. Do not want to land in that laser. Let's go ahead with this one. Oh, it's about to wind up. We're gonna go with the Ancient Battle Axe then. There we go. And we got another one. Perfect. I wonder if I pick that up. Oh, what I should be doing, now that I think about it, is I should have been dropping all of these and taking pictures of them. I completely forgot about taking pictures of these. Oh, album is full. Okay. Time to clear it all out. Select all, delete all. Yes, please. Let me make sure this went in the compendium. Okay, it did. Good. Alright, let's drop this one, and then drop the other one. And probably drop the torch too, because I don't think I've taken a picture of that. Definitely haven't taken a picture of that. Or this. Or these. I'm just going to take pictures of everything while I am actually thinking about it. Alright. Battle Axe Plus. Save and lock in. Torch. Save and lock in. Frostblade. Save and lock in. The sage over in the back is looking at me like, what are you doing? This is supposed to be a sacred trial, proving you worthy of the additional power that we are going to bestow on you, and you're taking pictures of your entire inventory. Oh, right. I do need to switch out a shield. We'll probably switch this one out. That'll be fine. It's already taken some hits, so this one's probably got more durability than it has left. Oh, I should take a picture of it. Along with all of the other shields in my inventory, thinking about it. The Knight's Shield, also known as the wannabe Hylian Shield. The other wannabe Hylian Shield, and then the real deal. Oh, no. Don't keep that. Alright, there we go. Haven't done the bows yet, but we'll do that later. Probably. Unless this box has a bow in it, in which case... Of course it has a bow in it. Of course it has a bow in it. Alright, one more inventory purge. Let's see, drop this in a slightly different spot. Drop this in another slightly different spot. And this in one last spot. This is one that I really do want to be able to track if needed, just because it's so good to have. Okay, go ahead and grab this, and I might actually keep this one over the Lizzlebow, even if the Lizzlebow does have more damage attached. Just because we've been using the Lizzlebow for a while, and we have better options anyway. Let me go ahead and take a picture of you, just while we're here. Oh, no, Link. Link, please behave. I wonder... Oh, you can't drop arrows. That is a shame. That's a real shame, because I would like to take pictures of those. Can be handy. Alright. We've stalled long enough. I did max out... Yeah. Just double checking myself before I move on. Making sure I don't lose any weapons that I don't want to lose. I love how the Guardian shields, it don't really look like shields at all when Link has them on his back, but with this sword specifically, it looks like it's just a jewel in the hilt, which is really cool. Yeah, normal arrows I've already gotten a picture of. Ancient arrows are... those are very scarce. And while I do trust you on that sign, I don't know if I'm going to do that right away. Alright. So, shrine is get. Let's see about reaching this shrine. I'm suddenly worried that we're not going to have enough stamina to float all the way out there. I guess the worst that happens is I just teleport back to the top. So, let's go for it. It is farther away than it looks at first. But we're still cruising pretty quickly. I think the wind's actually blowing in this direction, which helped a lot. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Nice. Is there a Korok out here? Of course there is. Of course there's a Korok out here. Why wouldn't there be? Come here, you. Oh. It's one of these. I'm not gonna make it out there. We need to go into this with full stamina. Would actually help a lot if I had the Zora set. But I think we can make it out there even without it. Thank you, upgraded stamina wheel. Get in this inventory, Korok seed. rocks. They're just everywhere. Literally everywhere. I do find it interesting that they put a raft all the way out here, so that you have something to float back to the mainland with, if you want. But I don't know if they... Oh, they did put a leaf out here. Nice. I was going to say, I'm not sure they actually put a leaf out here as well, but they did. It's really convenient. They did a really good job of this sort of design, where you're never forced to use the teleport if you don't want to. You always have a way to navigate without using that, which I genuinely appreciate. And it's really cool to see that happen at various points in the game, and makes me wonder if I'd ever want to try a playthrough of this game that never uses a teleport, ever, the entire time. That's another good point there, Sign. Oh, another combat trial. Huh. Oh, and this one is major. Lovely. I don't think I have any fairies left, so we should be very careful about this. Alright. Well, let's get this one equipped and take a shot. This could get painful. We'll see. Triple weapon. Okay. That's good, because we're probably going to end up breaking several weapons by trying to kill you, so... Oh. Ah, okay. Oh, no, okay. Well, we're going to get you stunned here, so we're going to start working on this battle axe. Okay. There we go. Switch to the battle axe for the flurry rushes. It's the safest place to use it, and... Oh, shield is broke. Time to switch over to the Night Shield again, with extra durability. It's a very useful thing to see on any shield. Okay. Oh, alright. Ah, shoot. Okay. There we go. Oh. And back to the battle axe. Perfect. Okay. And we do have another battle axe that we're going to start using on this. Partly since we're going to get another one back when we kill it. Ah, spinning up. Fair enough. I'm going to go ahead and use the royal bow on you. Oh shoot, this was not the angle I wanted. Yep, because that hurts. That hurts a lot. Time to eat more apples. Perfect. Okay. Ancient battle axe, let's go. Back to the normal sword. I want my shield. And then back to the battle axe. I do not trust myself just yet with perfect dodges. Especially not when we're at risk of getting one-shotted by anything this thing does. Okay, spinning up. Alright, we should be able to land this. There we go. I think it's about to, yeah, go Berserker mode. Hey there, Dino. Welcome to the stream. Just in time for the battle axe to break. That's fine. I will happily take another one. I believe... Yep, did not take a picture of this. Did I take a picture of the sword? I think I did. Oh, I did not. Well, let's fix that. Oh no. We are going to try and grab that weapon. We can drop the Korok Leaf. I don't need that right now. Oh. Oh, this is... Oh. Okay. We're actually 2 out of 3 now on these... on the climbing set, which is excellent. I just need the bandana. Which is really funny because I'm positive that the bandana was the first piece of this set that I got in my first playthrough. So no, it's the last one. Yeah, I did miss the easiest one, didn't I? I was going to say, I know I got the bandana first. Well, no, I did say that in my first playthrough. So, it must have been an easier one to get, but I missed it somehow. Any idea where it is? I would... Oh, back at Dueling Peaks. Okay. Alright, well, we should probably make a beeline for that, because, yeah, that is definitely worth going back to pick up. So the river, huh? Do you know which river it is? Or which side of the river, rather? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We should be able to spot it from up here one way or another. Oh, so because I climbed the mountain I missed the shrine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, we're just taking the interesting scenic routes, that's all. That's all this is. Oh, it's also cold up here, isn't it? Let's grab that. Should help a little. Alright, so... shrines around here. Oh, well, I do see one in this direction. Sure, why not? Climbing gear equip. Even if we're cold. Because it's better to be... Oh, it's raining. Shoot. Of course it's raining. Of course it's raining. Well, I guess we'll go this way then. That's the stable. Did I get the stable one? Yeah, I did. Okay. So... just... oh, right here. All the way at the bottom. Very nice. Thank you for that sign. Oh no, we're flying against the wind here. Huh. We might have to do a bit of climbing to get there then. We'll see. Maybe? Nope. Going to make it. Nice. Excellent. Well, honestly, really glad to complete this specific set of gear because there's so much climbing involved if you want to reach some of these shrines. And this will make it a lot easier. I don't think you actually get anything for upgrading it, right? For this, there's no extra set bonus for upgrading this one. It's just the basic version that works. Ooh, a puzzle shrine. Read Dahi. Timing is critical. That sounds like stasis. I haven't had many excuses to use this yet. It becomes a lot more useful when you can start freezing enemies with it. Oh, okay, maybe not. Oh, okay, so I should be hunting a Great Fairy then. Good to know. Very good to know. Where are the treasure chests in here? Oh, there's one. A lot further along. Oh. Oh, nice. I think I timed it pretty well there. Just to make sure. Oh, that platform started moving very quickly. Rude. Yes, indeed. Wonder if there's another treasure chest somewhere in here. I guess we'll find out. Oh. Oh, well, I already goofed this one then. Give me another one. There we go. Got him. Oh, yeah. So for this one, this is where we're going to need to use stasis, I think. So what I think we do here is I'm pretty sure we can use stasis on... Yeah, we should be able to use stasis on the Switch. So, once that thing comes back here, we're going to freeze this. Might have been a little too early on that. Oh, no! Oh shoot, and then we fall all the way down. Yep, have to wait about half a second after it gets there because it pauses and waits for you to give you a chance to get on the platform. Oh, is there? Well, that's the easy way to do it. If I miss it again, then we can do it that way, but... This is the fun way. Climber's Bandana. Yes, please, and thank you. Oh, I was going to say, if you do go down there to get the barrels, how do you get back up? There's a ladder. Of course. They're very good about this. There are no dead ends in this game, and it's so great, honestly. This does explain a lot, too, because I distinctly remember getting that bandana and then using it to climb to reach those 2 shrines at the top. But I could never remember where I ended up getting it. Super useful piece of equipment. All 3 of them. Alright. So outside of shrines, I think I would like to find at least one more of the Great Fairy Fountains. Might not end up getting to do that tonight. We're probably going to do shrine hunting for the most part. Shrine hunting and probably tower hunting. We can start filling in this map, which would help us out quite a bit, I think. Yeah. Let's head for this one. It's the top of the mountain. Oh, and once we get there, let's make sure we equip the doublet again. Make sure we don't freeze. Because it is pretty cold up here. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, why isn't it sorting them by set? It has a way to sort by armor type and then set bonuses, which is very useful. Climber bandana. Let's go. Sight set on that red marker. Let's go. I will probably end up stopping for shrines along the way. I feel like we'll find shrines along the way. Oh, that's right. This is the jungle area, isn't it? Aren't there Lynels up on that plateau? I feel like I remember there being Lynels up on that plateau. We might end up fighting our first Lynel today. Would be fun. What is down there? Oh, I can't actually see, can I? That's okay. Well, for now, we are going to continue adventuring in this direction. Although I do see a shrine over there. Should probably mark that. Is that one alive? Oh, it's definitely alive. Lovely. Not ideal. This one's probably alive too, isn't it? Oh, oh! I didn't think it was still locked onto me there, or I would have been a little more evasive. Yikes. Of course it was alive. Ugh. Silly random guardians shooting me out of the sky. I'm just trying to fly by. I'm not bothering them. Oh, really? Saved back here? Okay. Well, time to do that again, but... this time, hopefully, without dying along the way. Should also mark that shrine I saw when we land over here. I wonder what's in this little ravine, too. I'm pretty sure I can. Oh yeah, we can. Just drop the bombs and detonate along the way. Whee! Why am I doing this? I don't know. It's a little hard to aim them, isn't it? Oh, we're just about out of stamina. There we go. Oh. I was not expecting to see you guys. Oh wow. Okay, these bombs are doing quite a bit of damage, aren't they? I love that the goat is completely unfazed by the explosions. It just doesn't care. Also, should switch away from this bow. Don't need that. Okay, so here there be guardians, clearly. Also a shrine over there. And that, I believe, is our blue-marked tower. We're heading for red, still. Pretty sure we can reach it, I just need to avoid these things over on the sides. This one we might have to deal with, though. If it wakes up, we'll have to handle that because there's really nowhere to hide up here. You know, I might want to actually just kill them anyway, thinking about it. Because these guys, if I remember correctly, could... Wait, really? Is this one's dead? Of course it's dead. Thankfully we don't lose an arrow for that. But I was thinking about it and remembering that there's... I don't think the ones that are stuck in the ground are a guarantee to drop cores, but I think they can. Maybe. If I remember correctly too, there's also another very useful armor set in this jungle. Or at least one piece of it that gives you resistance to or immunity to lightning, which could be a really useful thing to pick up. What is down here? I don't know. It's a very conspicuous canyon, though. Yeah, let's just climb the cliff. Why not? If there does happen to be a Lionel up here, I will consider fighting it. I will also consider running away, because Lionels are scary, especially when we only have 4 hearts to play with. I'm planning to upgrade that, I think, after we find another shrine. Ooh, Korok. Perfect. Korok, you'd better not get me killed by a Lionel. I would be very annoyed with you. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, this one is very speedy, isn't it? Okay. Gotcha. Stopped to catch your breath. Which is why I wasn't running. It was an ambush. Silly Korok. I honestly didn't think it was going to stop, but it was definitely all part of the plan. 100%. Oh, that reminds me too. I think this forest has those durians, doesn't it? Which are very useful fruits for improving your maximum health. See if we can find any. Ooh. Oh, it's not a Lionel up here. It's a living version of this guy. Oh, I should take a picture of this too. Wait, did it not? There we go, okay. Oh, is it? Okay. So what I should definitely do is avoid seeing any Lionels then, until we get there. Oh, we woke it up. Okay. Time to fight then. Oh, they're both fresh. Interesting. Okay. We're going to go ahead and just use these. Keep our shield equipped. And poke it in the eyeball. Repeatedly. Oh, that's right. I forgot that you can actually steal its weapons that it's wearing around its neck. If you're quick about it. Or sneaky and get it while it's still asleep. Yeah, it wasn't so spooky. Yep. Apples. Yep, we've got pictures of all of this. Excellent. Except the toenails, but we can't take pictures of those. Yeah, I think I would be able to get that cutscene sign, since this game is being played on a separate profile, Switch profile, so it's not technically even a new game that it would recognize in-game. And we haven't seen a Lionel yet, so I will try to keep it that way. Ooh, mighty thistles. Yes, please. Meanwhile, a choo-choo trying to spoil the picture in the background. Rude. And now that I know I can just blow these up with bombs, I am never using weapons on them again. There's absolutely no reason to waste weapons on those. It was a choo-choo photobomb. I was not expecting it to just pop up like that. Very rude. Okay, I'm getting distracted. The tower's now behind me. I don't think that shrine is the one. I know there's a stable in this forest somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it is. What are they? Huh. Wonder what they're all excited about. I guess we can go spoil their party after I activate the tower. Alright, give me a map. I do like maps. Yeah, that's the one I figured you meant to sign, because I think it's the only Lionel, or the first Lionel at least, that you are expected to encounter following through the story of the game. Obviously, you can run into others elsewhere, but I think it's the only one that is directly involved in a main quest. So it makes sense, if that was the one you meant. So I've marked that one. See if we can see any other shrines from here. That telltale glow. Sadly, don't see it. Oh, they've got a horde of durians. Well, they don't deserve them. We can make far better use of them than they can. So, time to drop in and acquire them for ourselves. Oh, probably not the way I should have gone about doing that. Come here, you. Oh, oh dear. Okay, they can use those boomerangs. Good to know. And they can use those boomerangs as boomerangs. It is a very convenient spot to just pick up a pile of durians, isn't it? Especially if every time they respawn. I don't know if they'll respawn if you just warp back to the tower, though. They might. Okay, no more photobombs from choo-choos. I want a good picture of this mighty thistle, please. The other one was in a better spot, better lit. Okay, nothing in there. There's some interesting statues out here. Hold on. I bet you there's a Korok involved. I see an offering table and I'm like, there's a Korok involved, isn't there? Yep, there is. Oh, that's right, I should be checking the trees, shouldn't I? Yep, there's one. I should probably also be knocking these trees down. I do need a lot of wood. If we want to buy that house. And now that we have a lower cooldown on bombs, this is an excellent chance to start working on that. Just need to make sure I'm not blowing myself up. That would be a little awkward. Just, you know, casually deforesting the entire region. This will never go badly for the ecology of the area, right? Why would these trees need to stay around to grow more durians to collect later? That would be silly. Oh, jeez. What was I just telling myself about not blowing myself up? Oh, that's embarrassing. I need to get a higher heart count. Which is part of why we're doing all of this wandering around. And, yeah. Oh, good. Okay, so it saved us right here, at least. After we found a certain Korok. Let's at least try not to blow ourselves up this time. Would be appreciated. Ooh, 2 pieces of wood from that tree. Yeah, it is good to remember that the bombs don't just do more damage to enemies, and they also do more damage to us. I also appreciate that the bombs don't actually damage the durians at all, or even send them flying. They just sort of sit there. Really? You're a cube, you're not supposed to go rolling around. Silly bombs. Clearly what I should have done was used the bombs as practice for parrying them with shields. The completely impractical but highly entertaining. Definitely useful feature of the game. Oh, we got a lizard too. Oh, don't mind if I do. Alright. I think that's all the durian trees up here. So let's see. I know there are more shrines around here. I also know there's a stable somewhere down there in the woods. So let's head down there and find it. Probably in this direction. Oh, maybe not. Did I pass it? Oh, nope, it's just over this way. It's a jungle out here. I think this is... I could be wrong, but I think this is probably the first proper jungle that has been in a Zelda game. Thunder is scary. The rumbling sound is the sound of an angry dragon god. Funny you should mention that, because there is a dragon living in the lake over here. Something at the top of that waterfall. Alright. Let's see what you're talking about. Oh, it's a thunderstorm right now. That is a problem. Torch equip. This bow equip. Shield is just going to be unequipped, because we don't have a wooden shield right now. And thunderstorms are in fact very spooky. Ah! This is it, isn't it? That is a shrine, I believe. Yeah, there's definitely something at the top of that waterfall. Do you, Beetle?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That is thunder, isn't it? An energetic rhino beetle. A hardy lizard with monster parts. Huh. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, full recovery and +4. That is pretty good. I'll take that. What have you got? Thunderwing butterflies. I do have a few of these. I don't think it would be a bad idea to get more.
Wow!
Nope. That's all for now. Is lightning hitting the top? I think it is. Oh, that's right. There's a, I think there's a weapon all the way at the top of that stable, isn't there? Oh, a frog, of course. It's like, wait, what's under there? Ooh, razor shrooms. Yeah, there's definitely lightning hitting the top of this stable. Let's see if we can't correct that problem. Also love that it is just a permanent thunderstorm around here. It's also raining, which is going to make this a little harder than I would like. Uh-oh. Nope, not quite. Unfortunate. Oh, never mind. I guess the thunderstorm went away. Kind of. It is still raining, even though the weather says it's sunny. Weird. Okay, it was just taking a moment for the rain to finish stopping. Yep, that would explain why there's thunder hitting the roof. I guess I can drop the torch. Why not? We can always find another torch.
Oh.
Nope, nothing important to do. Alright, well, while it isn't raining, let's see about climbing to the top of that waterfall. Ooh, is that a shrine? No, it's not a shrine, it's not big enough. What it is a Korok. We'll always say yes to more Koroks. Alright. Let's see if we can use the basic bow to reach you. I think we can. Just going to have to aim up a bit. Ooh, not far enough. There we go. Ah, not far enough. Too far. And there we go. Third time's the charm. I think you're right about that too, Sign. Guardian weapons aren't technically metal, so they shouldn't attract lightning. That's right, I remember now. This area is either clear weather or thunderstorms, and there is very little in between. Yeah, I don't want to bother with you. Go away. Looks like there will be thunderstorms in the forecast. Oh, there are just thunderstorms right now. Lovely. That's going to make it very hard to actually reach the top of that waterfall. Although, if I can just get to the waterfall itself, I won't have too much of a problem climbing it. Jeez. Yep, that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay. And that, and I think... There we go. Yeah, so it's right at the top of this waterfall. And we can start using Cryonis again. Which is still going to be interesting, just because we'll have to be using it a little more liberally and not gliding, otherwise we're going to spend half our time climbing up these pillars. Oh, right. Oh, also right. Bow needs to switch, thank you. Yep, we are going to climb the waterfall. Oh, shoot. Not the button I meant to push. We're going to climb the waterfall, though, with ice. Since I don't have the Zora armor yet, and we can't use that instead. Nope, stop it, Link. We jump after we make ice to jump to. Okay. And up we go. One step at a time. Oh, no! Link! You're not supposed to fall down. Ah, okay. There we go. Next. And next. If I don't leave enough space for him to fall in between these, then he doesn't have any excuse. Which is appreciated. We're going to have to start going the other way. I wonder if you can climb. Yeah, okay, so we can take bigger steps. Best way to climb a waterfall right here. Shame it is completely unusable in the real world. Hold on. I know that wind. Where's the dragon? Yeah, there's the dragon. I was going to say, if there's a wind starting to blow in this region, that means there is a very large dragon flying around. Not a hostile dragon, but you need to be careful about approaching it, because it might not be attacking you directly, but it's giving off a lot of electricity that might not agree with your health. I wonder if we'll get to the top quickly enough to actually see it. It doesn't really stick around for too long. I did catch a glimpse of it over there, but we only caught a little bit of it through the trees, so... Oh shoot! No, 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 no! Oh no, Link! Link, why? Link, why? Oh no, now we have to climb all the way back up. Ah, jeez. We were so close. And then I goofed. Jeez. Alright. Starting over. I keep pushing X instead of A for some reason. Not entirely sure why. To be honest, there is a much easier way to climb waterfalls in the game, and that would be the Zora armor. Sadly, I do not have Zora armor right now. Oh, dragon's back. I see those lightning bolts all the way in the distance. Ah, I can't take a picture of you from here, I think. Maybe we can. Oh, we can? Where are you? Oh, there you are, Pharaon. Or Pharaosh, rather. Not Pharaon. Extremely large dragon. And while I would like to, I don't think we're going to start farming it for parts just yet. We're not going to start shooting the dragon tonight, unless it's still there after we figure out this shrine at the top of the waterfall. Which it might be. We will find out. Hold on. There's a treasure chest right there? Wow. That is a very sneaky treasure chest that you won't actually find unless you're climbing the waterfall like this. That's hilarious. Oh no, we're picking that up. We can drop the woodcutting axe. Also, should probably take a picture of said axe. Just while we're here. Should take a picture of that lightning rod too. But that I'm going to do once we're off of this waterfall. Can't believe I fell all the way to the bottom. Oh, we've actually still got a little ways to go, don't we? Oh, that axe. Dropping that axe right there might not have been the best idea. Since, you know, lightning storm, and it was already drawing lightning strikes on its own earlier. Oh, also thinking about it, I may have wanted to keep that. Because, if I remember correctly, I need to bait out a lightning strike on top of that rock formation to get access to the shrine. Well, we'll figure something out. Ooh, we're starting to get a curved angle on these. Alright, Link. Time to switch to climbing to the top of it. There we go. Hey, we have made it. Almost. Just have to do a short little climb here. Oh, I hear Cass, don't I? I remember Cass. Honestly, his theme is just a lot of fun. It's really good. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Lightning from the sky. Yeah, not many could make it up here in such rain. Are you a bird? Have you never met a Rito before? Odd.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh.
It calls down lightning from the sky. So, get a lightning bolt to hit this thing. Fair enough. It could apply to a great many things. A song of storms. I'm a little disappointed, as much as I do love Cass's theme, I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get to hear an accordion version of the Song of Storms in this area, because that would have been excellent. Slightly missed opportunity. Alright. I highly doubt we're going to find anything metallic around here, so we're going to have to potentially sacrifice one of our weapons for this. Or shields. Or bows. Oh, actually, bows would be an excellent pick, thinking about it. We do have a bow I wouldn't mind sacrificing to this. Let's get the climbing gear equipped. So I'm pretty sure I have to get all the way to the top of this. We want to... Oh, jeez. Missed it. Ah, all the way down again. Nah. Silly rain. Trying to fulfill a random prophecy. Ah, jeez, missed it already. There we go. 3, 4, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. All the way to the top. There we are. Alright. No link. We're going to drop this here and run. Oh, wait, hold on. That went in the wrong direction. There we go. Make sure it starts sparking. It should, I think. We are in a thunderstorm. It should start to spark. Right? Do I actually have to equip this and dodge the lightning? Is that what this is? Oh, that's going to get very tricky, isn't it? Alright. Let's stock up on health and pray. Oops. Don't need that. Do I just need to equip more metal? Is that what this is? Whistle for it. I have all the metal equipped. Come and get me. Silly lightning bolts. It's a thunderstorm. I'm wearing metal. Come and get me. Yeah, I didn't think so, but... I mean, I have metal equipped now and it's still not even sparking. This is weird. Let me drop this, and I'm going to unequip metal and see if I can't figure out what's going on. And while we're at it, let's unequip our metal so it doesn't start targeting us instead. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, we have attracted the lightning. And kaboom. Farewell, soldier's bow. I appreciate your service. I guess it just takes time, and I'm being impatient. Song of Storms. Still one of my favorite melodies in Zelda. It's such a catchy piece. It really is. And finding out that you're the one who got it stuck as an earworm in that poor windmill guy's head. It's just a bit of a, oh, sorry about that moment. Aha! Part 1 of the rubber tights. It is just shock resistance. I don't remember if that upgrades to immunity when you have the set bonus. I feel like it might. Still really good to have. Also, another spirit orb for us. The quest for more heart containers. That is what we are on right now. Oh, it is. Nice. Good to know, Nat. Thank you. Wonder if Cass is still over here. It's not thunderstorming anymore, and looks like he's not here anymore. Fair enough. Alright. Well, another shrine checked off the list. Very good. Tuft Mountain. Oh, is this the Horse Mountain? I think it might be. Okay, so I've marked another shrine over in this direction, and the blue tower that we haven't reached yet is also over there. Yeah, let's start heading over in that direction then. Oh, yeah. Honestly, that's just really useful, because lightning is a nuisance in some areas of the game. A major nuisance. Also, should definitely make sure I at least have a shield equipped again. Alright, so turn around and let's head in that direction. I don't see any other shrines from up here, which is really odd. I'm pretty sure there were more shrines around here somewhere. I guess we'll see. If our sensor starts lighting up before we get over there, then we will find the shrine. If not, that's fine. The Guccini Plain Barrows. Interesting. Oh look, an Octorok at the bottom. Lovely. Hmm. There are definitely Koroks hiding down there. Like that great big slab at the bottom. I think we can get it with either Magnesis or Cryonis. Or just Stasis. Stasis, probably. Unless there's water under it. And there's probably a Korok down there. Eh, fine. Inventory space is never a bad thing to get. As for you... Do I have any cheap weapons? Not really. Yet you're not fooling anybody. Be gone. Where are you going? Oh, you have to hit them again. Okay. Fine, I will use one of these. I will swing it once, and then you will die. Goodbye. Yep, that's going to be a stasis rune. Which means I am going to have to use a weapon on it. I don't like that. Oh, it's not even a Korok, it's a treasure chest. Well, it's okay. That is unfortunate, but... I guess the rail claymore is basically broken. We may as well replace it. And it does give us a cheap weapon to use. I was positive that would be a Korok. I'm slightly disappointed that it wasn't. Wait, no. Pictures. I have not found a hardy truffle yet. In the wild. I am shadow bombing my pictures now. Lovely. Oh, there's another one of these guys, huh? This one I should be able to lift with Cryonis. Which is good because it's only a treasure chest under there and I don't want to waste weapons on that. Alright. Opal is get. I wonder if I can sneak up on you. Might be able to. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure if you sneak up on them, you can actually end up grabbing those weapons off of their necklaces before the fight even starts. Which is pretty cool. Although climbing them without actually waking them up seems like it could be tricky. Why am I not allowed to sneak strike it? It's sleeping. That's ridiculous. Fine. We'll go ahead and bonk you with... Actually, let's use this Thunderblade. Oh, hold on, these are... That's right. I forgot about these ankle guards that this guy's wearing that are going to be a nuisance for me, since I don't have any fire weapons. But it shouldn't matter too much as long as I shoot him in the eyeball first. Oh, he's got some fancy weapons, doesn't he? A royal broadsword? Like, yes please. Come here, you. See if I can't use this a little bit too. We can upgrade that to a royal broadsword. Very willingly. Yes please. So we've got a royal broadsword and a soldier's claymore, I believe? Roasted hearty bass. And salmon. Delicious. Yep, let's go ahead and switch this out for the broadsword. Yep, and that will do. Oh, I should have taken a picture of it. Wasn't even thinking about that. I should definitely keep that in mind for the boss-type critters we run into. Those ones we'll find more of, but whenever we get to the Divine Beasts, we'll definitely want to take a picture of those Ganons, since those do count, they are part of the compendium. Alright, we're heading towards yellow, so hopefully we stop getting sidetracked by random monsters and treasures along the way. I doubt that we'll avoid that. It's too easy. Because they're right there. And you may as well while you're in the area. The game is very good at doing that to you and just making you go, well, it's just right there. We can grab that. It's not that far. And then, you know, you find something else that is not that far off from the next thing, and suddenly you're very far away from where you meant to go. I have managed to stay partly on track for this, though, which I am glad about. Sparkly rocks, huh? I think these might just be luminous stones. Are they all just in there? Oh, okay. Maybe not. Amber it is. I wonder if that's the shrine it's sensing. Pretty sure it is. Oh, it's another stable, of course. Well, I guess we found an easy one. That's alright. Nothing wrong with finding another easy shrine. Alright, very good. Now what's behind this door? You never know. Sometimes a puzzle, sometimes an enemy. I should definitely head back to Kakariko or Pateno at some point and pick up these extra heart containers. Ah, puzzles. Looks like magnesis. Time to open some doors forcibly. Metal doors open the way. That sounds like we're doing a lot more than just dragging these open. Let's see. Well, not these. Oh, okay. I guess we've got both. There are enemies and puzzles. Wait, get back here. Ah, rude. Alright, fine. I will blow this door off its hinges. I feel like I'll need to do this anyway. And turn it from a door into a platform. Yeah, that's definitely not worth taking, not even with the attack up. I will go ahead and get it out of the box, but we're not keeping this thing. Alright. Magnets. No, there's another treasure chest at the top there. That one is made of metal though, so it should be pretty easy for us to get. Oh, and we found another friend. A robo-buddy, if you will. Oh, interesting. No, for some reason I didn't expect Guardians to be vulnerable to status effects. Electricity might be the only one that works on them. I don't believe we need that. Nope, we've got better. Better across the board. Can I reach you from here? Probably not. That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Fine. We'll do this the hard way. Come here, you silly treasure chest. And give me whatever you're hiding. Which actually reminds me that I should take a picture of a treasure chest at some point. Which is another thing you can do that ends up being very hilarious if you just want to go treasure hunting and do nothing else for a while. Alright, up we go. We'll stop by the stable, and then I think we're going to make tracks for that tower that I have marked, and we'll probably call it a night there. I say that and then remind myself that I should go and pick up those extra heart containers because they would be really, really useful. Just to avoid getting one-shotted all the time. Some things taste better when they're frozen. I don't think ice cream exists in Hyrule, but I guess there are other things that would fit that bill. Yeah, Kakariko's got an easy-to-reach statue. So let's just use that one, and then head back here to set sail for a tower. I say set sail because there are rafts on the tip, but we're not actually going sailing. It is a land path. Alright. Here we are. Give me a heart container. 2, actually. Nope. We need lots of heart containers. Because I would like to head towards the Korok Forest and pick up a special sword at some point. Alright, now back to where we just came from. And we will continue exploring. If I do find another shrine along the way, we'll definitely tackle that. They shouldn't take too long. But I am expecting to just head straight for the tower at the moment. Oh, straight for the tower with a slight detour to the stable right here.
Hi.
Oh! How do we play? That's right, I forgot about this.
Oh.
Some fine horse gear, huh? Yeah, oh, okay, fair enough. We do need a horse. Ah, but this actually gives me an excellent opportunity to dig out my amiibo. Hang on. Just going to use one here. Although well, I guess I can use a couple. I'm pretty sure you can use these once a day. I'm probably not going to take too much advantage of that, but I am going to go ahead and, while we're at a stable, pick up Epona. Because Epona is an excellent horse to have. Hey there, you. Across time and space, they belong together.
Hey.
I would like to register this horse, please. Yes, I would. Epona's the best. Sure. And please enter a name for your horse. Wait a minute. Isn't this Epona? Yes. You can't rename a horse of legend. Pretty sure there's a law against that. Oh, no, sign. I did not get the rubber helm yet. Lakeside stable? Okay. We'll need to keep an eye out for that. I don't think I'm going to go for the racing now, but we're definitely going to keep Epona here. Yep. But your horse isn't magic. If you're too far away, it can't catch up to you. Alright, so I do also have a couple of other Zelda amiibos. Let's go ahead and use those really quickly. Zelda, specifically. Let's see what you've got for us. Ooh, also should take some pictures of some of these. Oh, it's the jungle stable. Okay. Well, we will definitely head back there to pick it up at some point. It's not terrible. I think we've got better, though. Yeah, we definitely have better. That's okay. What I will do is use this treasure chest for our picture. Alright, and Ganondorf, let's see what you've got for us. Clearly he'll give us useful stuff, right? Or make us break things for it. Oh, okay, no, he's giving us rupees. It's very generous. A lot of rupees. Wow. And a golden claymore. Oh, that actually tracks. Considering, you know, where Ganondorf is from originally, that tracks pretty well. Sadly, I don't think it's going to be worth picking up either. That's okay. It's free weapons, and if we don't need them, we don't need them. Alright, off to the tower. Oh, of course. Of course there are bokoblins out here. Being very rude to the horses. Oh, and there are some Kisses out here too, aren't there? Lightning Kisses, specifically. Thankfully, I have non-metallic weapons to play with, and you need to stop abusing the poor horses. Yeah, Zelda's giving a bow, especially a soldier's bow, which would be a, you know, bread and butter Hyrule Castle soldier weapon, fits pretty well too. Alright, I'm going to check this, just in case there happens to be a Korok hiding up here. Nope. Probably up at the top of this instead. Oh, a Lizalfos. And there's several of them. Lovely. Of course there are. Let's just get out of range of those bows. No Korok? Really? Ugh. These things. I swear I remember seeing them at the top of basically every mountain I ever climbed, and now I've climbed several— oh. Is that Farosh again? That's right, that dragon does show up all the way out here too, at Lake Hylia, doesn't he? That is Farosh. This is actually where I saw him for the first time in this game, in my first playthrough. And I was a little bit spooked. I was wondering what this thing was, this gigantic Chinese dragon flying through the air. And, yeah, a little bit spooked. I thought it was an enemy, and I'd have to fight it eventually, so I was giving it a very, very wide berth. I was not— oh, they have a firing line set up over here. Okay. Time to get sneaky. Nope. He didn't see anything. He didn't see anything. Don't shoot that bomb arrow at me. I see those bomb arrows. Those are spooky. Yeah, that is a firing line. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea what that dragon was the first time I saw it, and was just trying to avoid it so it wouldn't murder me, because I think I'd also run into the Lionel over in the Colosseum early on in the game, and that thing ended up killing me by shooting an arrow into the sky and just having it drop down on my head when I was pretty far away from it, so I didn't trust very much in the game at that point. Ah, rude. Stop shooting me. I'm the only one allowed to do that. They have this whole tower circled, don't they? North of the tower, huh? Well, we are north of the tower. The question is, how far north? Alright. You lizards asked for it. I should take a picture of one of them, though. Stop it. I'm trying to take your picture. Okay, let's eat some apples because we're a little bit dented. I believe I had some food that we could use. Let's go ahead. Oh, so other side. Good to know. Alright. Have we cleared out all the lizards who are currently trying to shoot us dead? I hear another one. Oh, it's all the way down there. Yeah. Alright, you. Stop moving. There we go. Okay. A Lizzlebow. Probably don't have a picture of that. Or a picture of this Moblin Spear. Is there another lizard right next to me? There's another lizard right next to me, isn't there? Oh, or just a bokoblin. Okay. Good grief. There's a small army out here guarding this tower. Seriously. I do not remember there being this many enemies. Well, no, actually, I'm thinking about it, and I think there are a few towers that have just a ridiculous army of enemies lurking in the area. Spiked Moblin Spear. It's a Moblin Spear, but with extra spikes. Okay, I think we're safe. Temporarily. Let's go ahead and grab all of these extra arrows. Restock a little bit. There's one Lizalfos patrolling. Oh, hello there. You're large. You're also about to be very dead. Napping on the job is a bad idea, I promise. Forked boomerang and a shield. Oh, I should probably work on that, huh? Let's delete all. Again. Delete everything. And we will start restocking on pictures once more. The Lake Tower. Alright. So on the south side of the tower... Uh-oh. I think we alerted the lizards. Yes, we did. Oh, you're only blue. That's fine then. Alright. Down they go. Knocked him into his own cookpot. We're going to have roast lizard tonight, apparently. Oh, and a normal Lizzle shield. No, delete that. I didn't mean to take another one. Alright, there is a treasure chest here. Basic spear. Oh, is it down there, sign, I think? Maybe. What I would like to do, ideally, is ambush all of this firing squad from above, or somewhere that lets me just take them out. If those lizards drop bomb arrows, those would be very nice to pick up. Oh, okay, all the way down then. How is that not a headshot? Yeah, whatever. Go away. The very last shot was a headshot. Of course. Wait, were all of those mushrooms? I could have sworn they were bokoblins with bows. Alright, I will check it out. First, we have one more sniper to take care of. Where is it? I know it's around there somewhere. Oh, there you are. Come here, you. Alright, and now I think we can actually get the climbing gear back equipped. I think we have dismantled this army pretty thoroughly. Oh, no, Link, I didn't want you to jump off. Just jump down. Oh, fire arrows. Oh, those are also very nice. The other one should have dropped those too, I think. Yeah, I did. Oh wow, 10 of them? Oh, that is a nice tidy pile of loot. There's an Octorok going to bother me, isn't there? Why is the Octorok going to bother me? I do not appreciate it. I think we're out of his range. Alright, time to climb the tower. And from here, outside of the treasure you're talking about, we will see exactly where we're planning to go next. Next time, rather. This is about where we're going to be stopping for tonight. So, in the water, huh? I do see a Korok over there. Oh, shoot. We are running headfirst into an obstacle while admiring the scenery. Silly. Okay, one more break for stamina, and all the way to the top after that. Yeah, getting this climbing gear upgraded is going to be really nice when we get there. Alright, tower unlocked. Another section of map filled in. Very good. Alright. So let's see what's down here. Coral Lake, huh? Or is it further down than that? I feel like it's probably in here, right? Let's go check this out, and then we'll warp back up to the top of the tower and figure out where we're going from here. Oh, before I do that though, there is a Korok down here that we should pick up, since it's being very generous about showing us exactly where it is. Alright. So left of the source, huh? Source would be over here. I don't think we'll be able to go all the way in there. Ah, silly fish. Stop running away from me. Oh, I should take a picture of it. If it would stop swimming away from me. Ah, silly fish. There we go. Oh, west on the map. Gotcha. So, on the mountain, maybe. Oh, or are you talking about the horse that I'm pretty sure is right in here? I do remember there being a horse somewhere in this area. Oh, right here? So I'm not seeing anything here. Other than the fish, which I do like. Oh, you do have to go in then. Okay. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get in there without the Zora armor. This current is pretty speedy. Oh, gotcha. Oh. Oh, wow. That's a really tricky treasure to find, isn't it? I wonder if someone found the first person who found it by just tracking treasure chests and wondering where exactly this thing was. Oh, or it's an expansion pass chest. Gotcha. Alright, what's in the box? An island lobster shirt. Fair enough. It's a rather rare find. That will actually come in pretty handy when we go visiting the Gerudo Desert. Thanks for that, sign. I haven't even been keeping track of all the expansion quests, honestly, so it's good to see that. Alright. So back to the top of the tower we go, and let's figure out where we're going to take our travels next time. I don't think we're going to be coming back to this tomorrow. I think the next stream will probably be next Friday. It does depend a little bit. I might bump that up to Wednesday if I have enough time for it. But I am hoping to spend some extra time just working on other videos instead. We'll see. I have mentioned a couple of times today, I'm hoping to keep these streams to 2 or 3 days a week instead of the major stream sessions I've been doing for the recent releases. And I think we should still have plenty of time to make it through the game, even only playing it a couple of days a week. Alright, let's see what these markings show on our map. Which areas are they? Okay. So this one will be for the Gerudo Desert, and from here I should be able to see the one for this area too. So yeah, we'll definitely start here and probably just cycle around and travel through the map, picking up shrines as we go. I will probably want to avoid this ravine. I distinctly remember there being a very cool horse all the way here in the grassland. I also remember there being several Lynels along the way, so we're going to just try to avoid that. I might actually just... there's going to be a shrine somewhere in this area too, so maybe I just find the shrine and avoid the Lynels, and we'll hopefully still be able to get that cutscene. I don't know if we'll be able to, though. We could just start from the Great Plateau. It would be a much shorter trip, too. Yeah, I think we might do that. And there are always more shrines, so... Always more shrines until you get up to around 100 or so of them cleared, and then they start getting very scarce. Ah, it's good stuff though. We actually got quite a lot of exploring done today. And I'm pretty happy with the progress we're making. We cleared out the early stages of the story quests too, just by visiting Impa and Pura and getting most of the Sheikah Slate unlocked. And if we do head down into the desert, I think I might be able to stop by one of those labyrinths too next time, which will be fun. And if I remember correctly, there's also a great fairy in the desert, and then another one right up here, so we could visit at least one of them and unlock that second level of upgrades, which would also be good. Yeah, and then we'll just keep expeditioning our merry way around the map. Get a lot of work, and getting all of these work points unlocked will make it a lot quicker to travel around as well later on. I'm hoping that by the time we make it up to, I think it's this region where the Korok Forest is, I'm hoping to have enough heart containers to head for the sword. And then from there, we'll start tackling all the divine beasts. I may also want to double back here and follow the path up toward the forest to make sure we find Hetsu. I'm pretty sure he stops at one of the stables along the way. I think you find him twice before you actually get to him at the forest, and you have to find him all of the times before you get to the forest before you can get further in, so might be better to explore from this side going up. But that will probably be for the stream after next. This next one we're definitely going to go down here. Thanks to Sign pointing out that treasure chest, we should have, hopefully, the ability to navigate the desert without too many pain points, I hope. We'll find out pretty quickly. And yeah, it'll be good stuff. Oh, do I still have that frost sword? Because, oh yes, so with frost sword and the shirt together, we should definitely be able to explore the desert. Excellent. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Good stuff, though. Happy with, again, happy with the progress we're making here, and I do think we're on a pretty solid track to clear out the game and all of the major high points of it before Tears of the Kingdom launches, which is great. Like I said, the next stream is not going to be tomorrow. It will be in the coming week. I'm expecting Friday, but keep an eye out on the channel because I might stream on Wednesday as well. We'll see. I should have that next stream scheduled shortly after this one is done, and like I said, if you keep an eye on the channel, you should see it. If I do plan to move it up to Wednesday, I will do that at least a full day ahead of time, just to give people enough time to actually see it coming and know when I'm going to be online. Speaking of which, thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It's great to see so many people watching along and enjoying this with me. It's always just, it's really fun for me to be able to share this with people, and yeah, I hope you're all enjoying this with me, and just having a fun trip down memory lane for a really, really excellent Zelda game. Just playing through this again has me really interested to see what they're going to do in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm looking forward to it. Which really is the point of playing through the game again ahead of it, is just to get excited for the upcoming game. So, hopefully it's a way to help all of you get that feeling too, and look forward to it. I think that's about everything, too. So, thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight, and I hope to see you all again next time. So, until then, take care, have a good night, good luck with whatever games you're playing, and I will see all of you next time.